Oh, hello. Creeksy, thank you for 38 months resub. And 7, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Sinners. What's up? This is, for me, and I'm like 99% sure this is going to be the case, the final day of the 2020 Final Fantasy Fiesta, the 5th Final Fantasy Fiesta, and my 4th Final Fantasy Fiesta. And every year, it's always an absolute joy to do, and always kind of like this. It's like a, what do you call it? A bittersweet ending, you know, because it's like it was such a great time. But sometimes it's kind of like all good things in moderation. It's like you're kind of glad that you're finally done with it. Event successful, you did it, moving on. But at the same time, it's like you miss it, you know. So, but we still got a few hours at the very least of this game. And I'll just say right now that if we finish early, we're just gonna cut early. Final Fantasy Fiesta is Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's not Final Fantasy Fiesta and then whatever time I have left to do whatever at the end of it, you know, like, it's Final Fantasy Fiesta, nothing else, you know. It's about that integrity to the event. That's sometimes hard to understand. But, that doesn't mean we don't have stuff coming up, you know. We got tons and tons of things to do still. We got tons of events, tons of different games to play, tons of different things coming up after the Fiesta. And Chilled Like Ice coming in with 5 sub-gifts. Thank you very much for the 5 sub-gifts. Thank you. But yeah, we got things, you know. we got a list of games. Later tonight, I'm going to be making an official Discord post, but we have all the sub-incentives that we unlocked, which is like Final Fantasy 5 and 6 on Steam, which is, of course, going to be a jokes, you know, right? We have FF7 new threat mod. We have those dating sim games that are going to be a complete meme-fueled fun time, like Colonel Sanders, I Love You, and Dream Daddy. We have Catherine Full Body. We have Saga Frontier for our viewer choice games. We have Bravely Default 2. We have a lot of other games. I can tell you, we have stuff we're going to be playing. Terrence, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome in. Thank you for that support. And Titus coming in with 55 months. Thank you. So yeah, there are things we'll be doing for sure after the Fiesta. Absolutely tons and tons of things that are going to be great times. But tomorrow is Monday, which means it's viewer choice, and that is Saga Frontier. So that's what we'll be starting with, is Saga Frontier on Monday and Tuesday, then our day off on Wednesday, and then probably Bravely Default 2 is what we're going to play. And then once we finish that, then we'll get back into Yakuza a little bit. The Yakuza Like a Dragon, which is fantastic. But yeah. It's definitely been a time, yeah. It has definitely been a time, Kaspav. Crazy, crazy things that this game has been throwing at us. But, yeah. There's definitely, like, you know, remember, I am a full-time streamer. We aren't going anywhere, you know? This is, what I do. Oh, yeah, and as far as the Game 1, Game 2, Game 3 goes, it is a little bit too stressful. You're kind of back and forth between each game every day, and like, I know some streamers do that and they do it really well and it works for them. I'm just gonna play a game until I finish it, you know? I don't see the purpose in bouncing between games unless it's a new release, like we're playing a game and then a new release comes out and we go to that one because that's what I want to play, you know? So that's the only time we'll interrupt that kind of thing. Otherwise, let's say hello. Let's see. We got Alec Pendragon. What's going on? What's up, Quadratic? Ryu Power. What's up, 03K? Rod Bear the Mighty. Tots. What's going on? What's up, Amos? Q, how's it going? What's up, Chrono Kid Zeal? Lenny, hello. What's up, Zordon? What's up, Crimson Light? Mr. DNA, hello. Lizzie Berry, what's up? What's up, Outdog? Terrence, how's it going? Dracorius, what's up? What's up, Rod Bear? Outdog, how's it going? TC Matthews, hello. Professor Titopoulos, what's going on? What's up, Crixie? Lizzie Berry, Chilled Like Guys, hello. Chubby Chocobos, what's going on? Titus Zect, I hope you're doing well. What's up, Gaspalv? Shinjo Kid, hello. Neo Bullseye, what's going on? Mario, Kaizo Mario. Actually, I have a Mario event planned for later this year. It's called Mario McGames. We've done one before, and let me explain the name behind Mario McGames. I thought about naming it something funny, like that's fitting, like Mario Mania or Mario Magic. I don't know, MM, right? That would be a fitting name. Well, a lot of those things already exist because, funny enough, Mario games are popular. Wow, who would have thought, right? So I called it Mario Games, but to have it MM, I called it Mario McGames. So it's like Mario McGames. Because it's Mario games. Basically, in Mario McGames, I play through a bunch of Mario games, and then you can make me die, and redo levels, and sacrifice power-ups, and all sorts of stuff. We did one before, several years back. It was a lot of fun. This was way before crowd control even existed. We were doing events like this. Crowd control was inspired from my streams. But yeah, it's a lot of fun, making me redo Butter Bridge 1 50 times. But yeah, gonna be good times. Gonna be good times. We're definitely planning, and we had a Mario McGames 2 planned years ago as well. I just kept putting it off, and I didn't want to put anything too close to the Fiesta. So it'd be like summertime, and I'm like, oh, the Fiesta's only 6 months away. I can't do another event like this. Like, just make fun things for the people, okay? Shut up, PDG. God. Oh. Yeah, but crowd control takes like 30% of your revenue. It's bullshit. Like, I can just manually die. It's fine, you know? I'm not gonna give them 30% of my freaking revenue just to have it automated. Ridiculous. Yeah, crowd control totally rips you off, yeah. Some people, they don't know how to make an event like that. They don't know how to do those things. So to them, crowd control works really well. That's fine, but I can just do the things and it's fine. I'm okay with that. But we'll be doing like lost levels and all sorts of new, like Mario 64, that kind of stuff. Oh, is it 20? Still. All right, let's get this rolling. Interesting. The characters popping up like that. Who are I don't know who that one on the right and the top is. Interesting. I don't know how to feel about that. Changes what my perception on what to do in the game is. All right, so we're on ooh thingy. We gotta write it. Mario 3D World? I don't know. It'll be Mario games that we didn't play last time. I think the first thing we wanted to do was check that Eastern Sea and see if it was actually something we could do with that. I don't think it would matter if there's any coastline because I have the dragon, so I can just fly to any of these places if I really wanted to. Just right into a boss, huh? Okay. I should have considered water resistance. Oh shoot, I forgot to do the buff thingy. Uh-oh. Okay, that's 19 damage, that's not that bad. Yeah, I figured this might happen. The boss is clearly going to get harder as time goes on. Kaboom! And slappy! Oh, looks like I already have the water resistance on. Probably from that last boss I did before. Bum, bum, bum. And slappy. God dang it, dude. That's not a Leviathan, that's like an alien shell thing. What's? That's not a Leviathan. Hey, what's up, Berserk? Thanks for the good luck. This is gonna be the final day, so stick around to the end. We are almost done. Can I reach it with my melee? Yep. Oh, thanks, Kuja. Thank you, I appreciate it. I bet the boss dies on this turn. Oh, he was charging up. That's bad. Aw, man. I guess that charging up gave him some defense. Have I figured out what Lux does? Well, it gives you 50% more max HP. It increases AP regeneration. I'm pretty sure it gives you full shell and protect. I'm pretty sure anyway. and I want to say there's something else like elemental resistance or something like that, you know? Well, maybe not elemental resistance. Oh, that's a lot of Thundara. Normally I'd be worried about that. But oh, it also improves your base stats because my healing goes from like 70 to 130, so I'm pretty sure all stats go up by about 50%. At the very least, spirit goes up. He resurrected my Cetus and defeated the demon Leviathan. Throughout the world, darkness still grips men's souls, but you have the power to drive it back and bring forth the light. To thee I grant the gift of light, crown of might. Meh. The answer was very meh. Deal damage, extra damage reducing a short sword, huh? So it's definitely an offense-based class. Let's see how it compares to this, though. Yeah, not even. So I did that, whatever that is. I don't need the whale until I have the golden key anymore, so guess I could go save it. Okay, it's all happy music now, so we're done with this place. Does it look cute? Well, the outfit doesn't change unless you change your gear. There is a dancer garb that I'm sure looks cute or something, but yeah. What's next? I have no idea, actually. Because I was already kind of lost on things to do. Clearly the darkness still grips the world, you can see that, but we've done so much. I don't know what there's left. I guess I could go back to the original town and see if there's something I can do here now. Because I'm looking at the towns, and every town has like a little icon over it, which means I've, quote, finished it, you know? I wonder if that's considered one of the... No, it's not considered. It looks like one of those towers, but it's not, because it doesn't have a golden lock. What does this cave go to? Oh, that's right. I think it pops out over here or something like that. That's how you get to the tree, which we finished. Yeah, what's next? I guess we could just succumb to the darkness. Oh, this is new. This might be the fourth tower then. The actual fourth tower. Yep, this is the fourth tower. Okay, so there's the three towers. There's one here. There's one on the north. And then there's the cave with the whale. And then there was another one. I forget where it was. Well, there was no icons on the map before, Neo, and then when I completed something and got the item, then the icon came up. So I mean, it was intuitively done to the player, so it's fine. I guess I could go here and see if there's something there, but I think it's more likely that if I go here, something will happen. We still don't know how to save Horny. okay. So the game is basically saying don't go to horny yet. But that leaves me with very little else I can do, though. Yeah, having any kind of like directional tracking, the game's direction is pretty bad. The game legitimately just said go around the world and do stuff. Like that was the like dialogue I got on what to do next, and it's just like, okay, I guess. I mean, I've been everywhere, though. What's this? I don't know if there's anything in here. Kind of feels like there should be something in there. Oh, yeah, DQ2, way worse, for sure. Guaranteed. Yeah, absolutely. This is the way to the other tower. Right here. There it is. Tower 2. There's this road here on the map, which is really weird because there's no towns anywhere near this place. Kind of an odd thing. We did this, so we got the armor there. The only thing I can think of is going to the floating island again and figuring something out there, because I've gone to every town. Every single town has something. You know? Has an icon. Oh, I know what we gotta do. Roland went underneath. I'm gonna go follow Roland underneath the cave here. I think that's what I gotta do next. Just redoing another dungeon, you know, because we haven't redone this one yet. Literally, by the way, for those of you that are coming in from 7's stream and you haven't been watching me play this, the end game is literally redoing all of the dungeons all over again. Except with harder monsters. And not just some of the dungeons, all of them. I don't know how else to explain this to you. Not some of them, all of them. Yeah, this time the game is actually 4 Heroes of Light, though. That's true. Yes, correct, the. Well, we were calling it the one or and so, the 1 to 2 heroes of light and sometimes 3. Oh wow, my inventory is really full. Wow, 7 HP on that one level. That's actually kind of crazy. Boom, boom, boom. 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 Yeah, we can't run though. Yeah, I mean, I'm in a total agreement, Neo, where it's like, it doesn't matter if, like, you know, there's a little bit of solo segment or something like that. That makes sense. Most RPGs start off with a solo segment, but you usually get party members pretty friggin' quickly, and then you got your full team and you're good to go, you know? And then this game is just like, okay, solo segment, and then into a solo segment, into a solo segment, into a solo segment, into a solo segment, into a solo... It's like... Hello? You never, and the worst part about it is it trivializes the entire job mechanic that the game offers. Because when you're playing a game, you need to have two things: damage and healing. And if you're like forced to build a certain, if you only have like 1 to 2 party members, you have to fulfill those roles. So all these really cool support jobs like Bard and stuff just get tossed to the wayside, and you never end up using them because you can't. What are you supposed to do as a Bard by yourself? Sing the enemy away? You know, it doesn't work like that. You need a team for Bard to have value because it's a support job. Yeah. So, like, what were the jobs that basically got completely unused until I had a full team? Bard, Merchant, Party Host, Scholar, Salve Maker. All those were completely unused, unusable. A lot of the time, White Mage was even unusable, which is like the primary healer. You would think, yeah, of course you're always going to have White Mage. No, not necessarily true, because if all you have is one character, well, you can't White Mage, can you? It's like... What's a good example? It's like doing... You know, ever play Final Fantasy 1 and just do all White Mages? Well, imagine having 1 White Mage instead of 4 White Mages. You know? Ah, that's why this guy was here. The save point was here because... Not because you had just gotten to the new island. Because originally you come in from the back, this side, you come in here from here. But it was here because there's going to be a boss here. Visitors here, but why? You came at Father's behest, did you? You've come a long way. You're wasting your time. I won't open my heart to anyone. Alright, well... What about a dog? Will you open your heart to a dog? Oh, this was not the right way. They're just following me around. They're waiting for an opportunity to strike and take all the treasures for themselves. Oh, 4 clerics will eventually kill anything. No problem. Easy peasy, for sure, Berserk. But... yeah. Tomato, tomato. Chad almost got 200 HP without the buff. Looking hot, chat. Looking hot. Oh yeah, Spoonie? I thought I knew a lot about Final Fantasy until, I think it was, what, 2 years ago when I learned about all the extended Crystal Chronicle games and a lot of other things. Now I pretty much know everything about Final Fantasy games. Or rather, like, about their existence anyway. But I actually got this when it was new. This is one of the games I bought when it was new back in the ye old days, and I never played it. I can say with certainty that I never played this game. So when I was like I wasn't sure if I had actually played it. Yeah, I can say that with certainty now that I've never played this. So yeah, but it's a rare and expensive game now. Oh my god, someone was trying, like, we were talking about it in Discord, and someone wanted to nab it because they were inspired to play it with me playing it, and it's like $100 game now, and it's really rare. Like, you can't find copies of it. I was looking, and the only thing I found was like Japanese version. I got everything. Oh, hello, what's this? This wasn't letting me do this before. Let's talk to the fox first. Rare doesn't mean you know what's funny, DNA, is the rare games, the rare video games tend to be the shitty ones. Like dot hack games are super rare and expensive, especially the fourth one. And those games are a thing. We have all of them and we will play them all, but we played the first one and that was like 12 hours of just sadness, you know? That being said, the story seemed interesting, and I am actually interested in playing the rest of it. Okay. But yeah, like almost all of the rare games that I've managed to find and play have been not the greatest, just to say the least. DQ 5 and 6 are rare but actually decent. I just bought DQ 5 and 6 and they weren't that expensive or rare. Is that all I needed to do in here? Just get... Well, actually that's not necessarily true. They were like 30 to 40. Those two are 100 plus now? Really? Well then, I guess I got in good when I got those. Because we just replayed all of them, remember? You remember that? We were playing all the DQ games last year, which we will get back to playing DQ 7. Yeah, that's when I got him too. Jarek was early last year, because I was planning on playing the DQ game. So I'm like, okay, well let's pick these up now. Well, lucky us, huh? But yeah, a lot of people are like, oh, Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy VI are expensive, and it's like, not really. Chrono Trigger launched at $80, and it's still $80, you know? It maintained its price, which is definitely commendable, but generally speaking, you know, SNES games in general have relatively maintained their original selling price. DQ 7 is $134 for PS1 version. Oh my god, dude. I legit paid like 30 or 40 at most. Wow. Yeah, but we're talking about the SNES version, Shinjo, which is a lot more rare. Well, rare. But yeah, the thing is those good games, you know, they were popular, so they made a lot of copies of them. So, you know, the value of something is based obviously on supply and demand, right? That's economics 101, right? If a game has like no demand, or sorry, hold on. If a game has like no supply and there's even the tiniest bit of demand, it raises the price substantially, because collectors are still that demand, you know? And if there were no copies of the game made because it wasn't very good or it was a low budget game or something, the copies weren't made. They weren't there, you know? A lot of people like to recycle their games. They like to sell old games and get new games. They don't care about the collection aspect of it. Hey Speedy, thank you for the 26 months of Prime. So collectors are still out there going, hey, I want video games, and only 5 HP. Wow, that's sad. And people that had these old games, they're like, I don't give a crap. But they're so rare, there's very few people that are actually selling them, you know? Like, what was that one game that we played? What was it called? Steamboat Chronicles. First off, I want to thank the person that gave that game to me, because that game is very rare. And it was definitely a really awkward game. You guys remember that? It was pretty awkward, but it had some redeeming qualities to it. But like, it was definitely like a really low budget game. But if you try to search up on eBay Steamboat Chronicles, you're gonna get no hits. because there's no versions of the games out there, you know? Nobody has it to sell it. But the one listed will be like $200 or something, you know? Steamboat Chronicles! We had fun with that game. Even if it had a lot of weirdness to it. Yeah, Suikoden 2 is probably the best rare game out there. Like, it's got a lot of rareness to it. It's definitely over $100, but it's, like, actually a very decent game, unlike most of them. Hey, Blitzballies, thank you for 3 months resub, and Speedy, thank you for 26 months of Prime. I thanked you all already for that, but you get 2. Half price compared to what it is now. Really, Chrono Kid? Oh my gosh, I guess we should both be thankful then, shouldn't we? I'm glad that you were able to get those to me before they got up in price, and also I'm thankful to have them now, so I don't have to pay a big price for that. I'm really anxious to get into those non-Persona SMT games, you know? Like, it just we haven't had the opportunity yet, but we'll get there eventually, don't you worry. But yeah, Suikoden games, like, none of them really sold out that much. I think they usually sell around 600,000 to 700,000 copies each time a Suikoden game comes out. So they're not super duper popular, especially in an era where games were really rising in popularity. Here, you're talking about Final Fantasy VII selling like what, 7 million or something stupid like that? I don't even know. It's freaking a lot. Yeah, the Lunar 1 and 2s are definitely pricey, but they also came with like super collector's boxes and stuff like that. That kind of bumps that value up quite a bit. You only want PAL Suikoden 2? Ugh, good luck. Do I think Lunar 1 and 2 will ever come to Steam? No. That will never happen. Yep, same Kuja. I got both of the collector's editions for Lunar 1 and 2, but I had to sell them. Remember my story about how I lost all my PlayStation games? Basically, my roommate bailed on me, and I had no money to pay rent, and so the only thing that I could do was sell my collection of video games that I had, PlayStation games in this case, and Lunar 2 and 1 Complete were among those. I sold, like, basically think of the greatest treasure trove of PlayStation RPGs, and I had to sell it for $200. There were games in that collection, like Tales of Destiny 2, that are worth $200 just by itself. I also had the misprint label of FF7. And I didn't even know it. Until, of course, after everything was sold, but yeah. But thanks to super awesome, generous folk like you guys, we've managed to basically more or less fully realize that collection again. I do have Lunar Complete again, but I don't have the stuff that came with it, so it's just Lunar 2 disc. Or not Lunar 2, Lunar 1 disc. But the Lunar 2 stuff, I do have the full complete of that again. Someone was very awesome in sending that one. But yeah. What's the misprint? FF7 has a misprint label that's worth a lot more. It's just a misprint on the back of the description. But yeah, I mean, thanks to just I don't know how else to explain it. Like, saying thanks just seems like such a trivial thing compared to how I actually feel with the support that has been shown in this channel. And it's more than just obviously the Fiesta, but like talking about these games that have come back into my collection so I can have them and play them for you guys, because we've played almost every single game that you guys have sent me, and we plan on playing the rest of them as well. And it's just seeing my childhood right next to me and being able to grab anything off that shelf and play it, it just means so much to me. And I would never, ever have gotten there without you guys. It just wouldn't have happened. It just wouldn't. Yeah, I don't know if it's like just these things give more XP or what. But yeah, 94 is a lot, isn't it? Is that a giant chicken with a feather sword? It looks like a giant chicken with a feather sword. Keep in mind, Kuja, I do have the double XP thing going on. So it displays double of what I would get normally, which would be 49, I guess, now. Or 40... 47? 47. Fuck you very much. It's a one-winged chicken. Nice, Dracorius, awesome. Seven cock, oh my god. Hey, Hatspace, thank you for 7 months resub, thank you. Wow, this thing hitting hard. Might not be able to out-heal this if I don't get my heal off in time. Blah. Oh my god. Wait, why was that only a single target heal? Oh, because he's not a white mage. Whoopsie. That's not good. When I'm hitting you for 700 to 1200 damage, you can heal for 122 all you want, my dude. That ain't gonna change a damn thing. Oh. Curse you all! May you burn in damnation's fire for eternity! You found yourselves in an alternate world that was destined to be saved by the original Roland of Legend. The demon you face are mere servants of the Dark Lord himself. To thee I grant the gift of light, the crown of might. Paloladin. We got Cecil. Alright, well, let's check it out. Defend yourself even better when equipped with a shield. That just seems better, but I fear, like, it won't have the same, like, oomph that, spell sword has, you know? Spell fencer. Wait, what was the ability called? Cover, shelter a friend from attack. I don't need that anymore. It would have been really helpful like earlier. Draw foe's attention so you become the target of attacks. That could be cool. Yeah, I can see that being very, very useful. It's an easy level up. I could check to see what's next, but meh. I was hoping for something that was like white mage and defender, you know? Kind of thing. Yeah, basically all the original releases had that. Oh good, I don't need to change into a doggy to do business anymore. I mean, again, I'd like to check it out, KK. It's just the cost to check it out is high. You know? Sort of light. Wow. It's almost as if this game is completely predictable. Hmm. Did he just take my dragon? I'm pretty sure he just stole my dragon. $17 attack and 17 magic attack. Wow, that's actually pretty legit. That's definitely a sword fencer weapon if I've ever seen one. Now, the thing is, right now I have a 19 on this boy, so I will need to upgrade this. But I can now give this one to him, and he can wield it and have attack power as well. And I'm thinking I don't need to do double white mage anymore with Lux, so yeah. Okay, so now we need to return to our own town. Actually, hold on. There's one thing I want to do more. I want to go back in here. I want to talk to this dude over here because he might say something different to kind of confirm that. Yep. Okay. Never mind. He says the same thing. First things first, let's go try to upgrade this Sword of Light. Now grab your destiny if you know what I mean. All I gotta do is upgrade it twice. Oh, I got even less of the diamonds. Oh. Oh man, this would have been a really easy upgrade, but I ran out. I don't think I have the gems to upgrade anymore. I'm really surprised I'm low on boxes, and these, I usually had a lot of them. Oh yeah, I got this Armor of Light. Bum, 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 bum. Whatever. What did we get it to? So I was using a weapon with 19, and now it's 24. How much can you upgrade equipment? I don't know. No idea. I want to see what I fight out here. Oh, it's disappointingly low. Excellent XP gain though, like actually legitimate amounts of XP. I'm getting 100 per. That's really good when I need 1400. That means I only need to kill 15 enemies to level up. That's kind of crazy actually. I forgot to check the gems that I got. I wanted to check the gems that I got. Yeah, this is a 400 XP battle. I need to fight 3 of these to level up. That's actually nuts. Sapphires. That's pretty good, actually. Yeah, it's kind of stupid, like, how 180 the game went when I got, like, balanced gear, you know? Like, it's just... It's crazy how I just stomped the game now when I was struggling every step of the way. Alright, from here I don't really know what I'm gonna need. I just assume that I'm gonna need dark resistance though, so I'm gonna grab my dark shields. They're better defense anyway. I have to 100% agree. It's so stupid how you basically need the right shield in order to do, I don't know, anything? You know? If you don't have the right shield, then you're just gonna get wrecked. What it should be is if you have the right shield, then you can really gain an advantage, not just be able to do it, you know? It shouldn't be a requirement. It should be a bonus that you get for choosing the right thing or figuring it out or taking the effort. See, the problem, Rageson, isn't that you just go and equip the right shield. It's leave dungeon, go find the shop with the right shield, go get the shields, then redo dungeon. That's the problem with it, because the limited inventory ruins it. If it was just equip the right shield, it would actually be fine-ish. But because of the limited inventory, you can't really benefit from it. Wait. Wait, why is the time normal? Wait, why is there no... What? What's with the lack of petrification all of a sudden? Am I gonna get a new dungeon experience? Nah, the game wouldn't give me a new dungeon. That seems ridiculous. Not like any of the dungeons are like actually unique or anything. Every dungeon is basically just arbitrary hallway with a different tile set. It's the same exact dungeon every single time. Yeah, guaranteed to be bats in the dungeon though. Guaranteed, don't you worry. Nose, right, left, back. So, nose. Oh, you turned around, you stupid sheep. Nose, left, right, back. Nothing changes. I am a little worried though, because the game now expects me to have all of the things that I've gotten, all these like ultra spells and weapons and things. So this final dungeon, or you know, not final dungeon necessarily, but this part of the game is going to be balanced around that, and I'm a little worried that it's going to be really unfair again. The good news is that I know where I can grind really fast, so that helps. Oh. Okay, do we just go down there? The guard just isn't there anymore? I want to look around first. By the way, what I find really funny is I got these treasures in the future, and now that I'm in the past, the treasures are gone. They don't even... Just doesn't even... Like if you're gonna have time travel, at least be smart about it, you know? I don't know, man. There's no care given to the integrity of the world building or story. Queen horny. You thought you were horny. I'm queen horny. Yeah, I agree. The whole Chrono Trigger thing was really cool. And that was a long time ago. I mean, obviously they didn't do time travel super well. You know, it's not like the best time travel game ever, but they did it. They did it in a way where you didn't care about the lack of integrity in the time travel. But that being said, they still had quite a bit more than any other time travel game. They just made it a silly little fun game that had really good style and mechanics. And the time travel was kind of done pretty well. You know, that's it. Blitz Ball. Yeah, the only way you can really do time travel well is by not, like, not caring too much about it, you know? So Chrono Trigger was just kind of a very simple story. They didn't really, you know, have a lot of depth or anything to it. And the time travel was more fun than anything else. And that's the way you do time travel, you know? You don't make it have this, like, incredible relevance to the plot or story, you know? Don't make it serious. Don't make it, like, try to be deep about it or anything. Just some fun where it's kind of more silly and on the nose than it is about, you know, trying to build a rich story with freaking time travel, because it's never going to work. FF8 also did it all right. There's a lot of limitations in the design of its time travel-y type stuff that make it okay. Considering what usually happens with those kinds of things, I forgive it. Maybe the Archdemon can teach me how to blitz. Fingers crossed. So this dungeon feels really long, but at the same time, I definitely saw what appeared to be the boss earlier. Wonder if I'll have to come down here later anyway. You know what's possible, Kuja? It's possible the XP gain isn't based off of your level at all. It's possible it's based off of progression in the story. And the game is basically saying, hey, catch up. Wasn't that just like the 10% magic combo of both? It could be, honestly. There's a lot of weirdness going on with the XP either way, that's for sure. Like, we definitely can agree on that. Yeah, that's exactly it. If there's any kind of time travel, it has to have an extremely high limitation to it. And then you have to have it be more silly and fun than super serious, you know? Kind of playful. It doesn't have to be a goofy silly. It could be playful and still have, like, value to it, you know? But it can't be, like, you know, trying to be all super epic or anything like that. It's just never gonna work. Oh, I'm getting 106 now. So and I did gain levels, so maybe that's why I'm getting 106 now. Maybe there's like, I think it, you know, I think it is a combination of both. Now that I think about it. Also, I'm realizing that this dungeon is way super complicated and stupid and annoying. Hey Arian, what's up? Oh, it's Alani. What's going on? It is the last day of the Final Fantasy Fiesta, and tomorrow will be the first day of Saga Frontier. Darkness staff. I appreciate your kind words, Lanny, and it's nice to have you here as we make our way through. How will the order be decided? I might just choose, or I might have chat vote. I don't know. It doesn't matter how it's chosen. The one thing we will be doing, though, is we will be doing all scenarios. Enjoy the lurks. Oh gosh, I might need to get a brand new PS1 memory card though, because I'm pretty sure you need an entirely emptied out memory card in order to get all scenarios on one memory card. I'll have to check my memory cards. And the good news is I can always transfer data, so I can still start tomorrow and then transfer data later. Evil Lance! Wow, 17 attack power. But it's dark element, so... Yep, we will be getting back into Yakuza 7 as well, yep. But first we'll be doing Bravely Default 2, I think. a sheep. Okay, maybe it's down here. Hey Crystal, what's up? Wow, X potion drop? That's pretty legit. Okay, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with a sheep because I search it and nothing happens. I know what I need to do, but the interaction with it doesn't do anything. I think you mentioned the countdown. Neo's good people. You don't gotta worry about him. But you mentioned a countdown, and he's giving you a countdown. Yeah, it's definitely a neat battle screen. There's so much good about There's so much good about this game. It really is. One of those days, hey, don't worry. I totally get it. You wake up and just, like, you say something to somebody and then like, yeah. Do I still have the same P.O. box that's in your info? Sure do. Yes, that is a correct P.O. box. Yes. But, like, I'll respond to a message when I just wake up, and then I'll like wake up, actually get up, and I'm like, wait a second. that's not it. Man, levels coming in real fast. Love it. The way they should have been coming in. Remember, I started this like post-game thing at like level 20. Alright, pat the nose. Oh my god. I don't know if this is as bad as I think it might be. It might be 4 sheeps all over the map that I gotta do in the right order. Which would be terrible. More levels. Wait. Okay. Let me try this first. I really hope I don't have to fail the order first before I can start touching the sheep again, too. Because that's another thing I might have to do. Black book. Oh, I didn't pop up because it wasn't new, that's why. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna go back up and their boss was at like floor 2 or something like that. I'm just gonna go there because I don't feel like I can advance through here anyway. Well, I'll take a look around first. Oh, thanks, Soleil. Thanks, dude. Hey, what's up, Eva Gomez? What's going on? Finishing up the Fiesta. Today will be the final day. I'm like 99.99% sure we'll finish within a few hours. I thought about pushing real late last night, but I'm like, why would I want to finish it like the final day on like 3 a.m. in the morning when nobody can watch, you know? I want everybody to be able to be here for the final day, the final hurrah, you know? Professional sheep toucher? I mean, if I were like trimming the sheep for wool, maybe, I suppose. Yeah, just nuke the freaking door, melt it to the ground. A Darkaga. Ooh. It's nice to just find that, you know? I don't think I'll have much use for it, but I figure I could put that on her as opposed to regular dark. Am I taking some time off or going back to viewer choice tomorrow? If we finish tonight, I'll be viewer choice tomorrow. We've already had enough time off, you know? If I had finished last night, I would have taken today off just to kind of be a more smooth segue into the regular content, but nah. You'd like that, wouldn't you, Arian? Alright, that should be facing right. That should be facing up. There we go. Hey, that's alright. All the sheepies are over here. That's cool. I'm cool with that. Wait, there isn't... They were all in the same room already? Damn it! There you go, that's a level. Her last level was like 4 HP, it was terrible. Alright. Boop. Me 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 me. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Dr. Pepper baked beans. Kind of sounds good, but I don't like baked beans really. Nope, not really. Like, I'll eat them if there's nothing else or whatever, if someone's serving them to me, but I would very, very much prefer it be with something. So, like, I can kind of cover the flavor with whatever else is on the plate, you know? If we only know this earlier, we could have shaved a good bit of time. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Very nice, Neo. Thank you for the 110 bits. Beans are great. I like black beans, and I like pinto beans. But baked beans or refried beans, just ugh. It's bland and not very good. Isn't it kind of funny how I pretty much like there's so few foods that I don't like, but then it'll be something really, really, really well like loved, you know, that a lot of people eat, like baked beans, and I'm just like, no. Okay, did I get an order wrong? Hey, SOS Diablo, thanks for the host. What's going on, buddy? How you been? Like mayo, yeah, mayo, ketchup, and baked beans and refried beans. 4 like major staples of American cuisine, air quotes cuisine, because those are all, I wouldn't call any of that cuisine, but I don't like any of them. No, I don't like Miracle Whip either, gross, ew, that's even worse. I thought it was front, left, right, back, but I think it's front, right, left, back. Based on the way these things are set up, it's the longest possible path that you would have to take to hit the statues in order. So based on what I've learned of this game already, this is more than likely the order. Because this game's a jerk. Yeah, American fine dining is baked beans with mayonnaise over a bed of refried beans with ketchup. Fine American cuisine. Don't forget to use the right fork. pretty sure that would all just end up being real brown and murky looking. That's exactly what we're doing, though. We're doing right, left, right, left. That's exactly what we're gonna end up doing. Nothing much happens. Okay. It didn't give me that message last time, so I think I did have it right. And it was just like in the middle of its other order. I don't know why you'd want to ruin that hot dog like that, though. Alright, starting again. A bunch of hot dogs and putting them in the rim of a pizza. Wait, wasn't that already done too? It's a hot dog, not much to ruin. I mean, yeah, but like, at least a hot dog is edible. The beans aren't. Baked beans and bacon? Okay, I can see that, like, adding some flavor to the baked beans to make them actually good. Yeah, it's okay though, Bregan. I'm only getting hit for like 8. Fry the hot dogs? Ooh, that sounds good. Another level. Crazy. Levels are just pouring in now. The way they should have. I can see that being good too, mixing up with mashed potatoes. Like, I don't necessarily hate baked beans, I just don't find, like, they're not palatable, you know? Like, I would just rather not have baked beans, you know? The encounter rate seems really high in this room for having a puzzle of this nature in it. Like, we were praising this game earlier for not doing stupid encounters in a puzzle room, and now it's like really high encounter rate in a puzzle room, and it's a little frustrating. Nothing happened. I didn't even say nothing happened. Don't beat the game before I get home. I don't think that'll be a problem. Considering I'm freaking stuck and I have no idea where to go or what to do right now. Well, that's not true. That sheep puzzle didn't pan out. It was a pretty bad puzzle, so we're just gonna go do the room that we know is there. Final Fantasy games don't really have a lot of puzzling in them, so I don't know what you mean by puzzle rooms with encounters in Final Fantasy games. Do you have an example of puzzle rooms with high encounter rates in a Final Fantasy game? Because I can't think of a single one. Yet I can think of tons of different games that do have puzzle rooms with high encounters in them. We played them all the time. Yeah, but the thing about Final Fantasy games is almost every dungeon is designed with, like, what do you call them, landmarks in mind. So every place looks different, so you never really get lost in some kind of arbitrary maze dungeon where everything looks the same. That's not really a characteristic of Final Fantasy games. Like, maybe Final Fantasy 1 and 2 made in the 80s? Yeah, sure, a little bit, but even then, by their standards, at that time, it was far less of a maze than, like, Dragon Quest. One of the biggest factors in dungeon design is landmarking. So the player can, like, relate to where they are in the grand scheme of things in the dungeon's design. And Final Fantasy games are almost always on point with that kind of thing. Yeah, there's some switch puzzles in FF6, but that's just kind of like the progression through the dungeon. But that's just finding the switch to open the door. I mean, that's like just dungeon design 101 in a way. But that's like every dungeon. They're not going to just take away random encounters just because you want to just, you know, discover every nook and cranny. That would be silly. That has nothing to do with Final Fantasy. That has everything to do with you wanting to find every treasure. Final Fantasy isn't flawed in that regard because you want to find every single nook and cranny treasure, you know? That's just you wanting to explore the game because you're enjoying it. Oh, I forgot to go White Mage again. Not to mention, most Final Fantasy games from 6 and on offer options for a reduced encounter rate. Okay, not a boss room? So he said he wanted to talk to the Witch of the North. Maybe I have to leave and go to the Witch dungeon now. Yep. Just straight up says it. Yeah, but again, Evil Gomez, like you're talking about like, well, okay, I would agree with 2. 2 had all those trap rooms, which was really bullshit. I hated that crap. That was really dumb. The trap rooms are garbage. But again, these are like old games with like old 80s and 90s design, mostly 80s. You know, that kind of stuff is a little forgivable. And when you compare it to other games in the same era, Final Fantasy still did it way, way better than everybody else in those eras, you know? But just having encounters in a dungeon is not bad design. Just because you want to explore every nook and cranny, that's not the fault of the game, you know? But if it's like really, really like hard to understand where you're going because it's like all the same tile set maze nonsense, now that's bad design. And that's what a lot of other RPGs do, is they have this tile set that's just a repeated tile over and over and over again with like arbitrary hallways with irrelevant directions that you're taking with no landmarks whatsoever to determine like help you determine where you're at or where you're going. So you get lost in a maze, a literal maze, that's all looks the same. That's a problem. That is bad design. That I can agree with, especially if you want to explore all the places and get all the treasures. You're just not going to be able to because you're going to get lost as soon as you walk into the dungeon because everything looks the same. So yes, that I agree with. A lot of Tales games do it. A lot of Star Ocean games do it. Pretty much almost every single RPG we played in the last like 3 years, just about that was like an okay game. Ugh. Except for Final Fantasy games. Final Fantasy games don't do it. What were other games that did dungeon design better? Like almost every Final Fantasy game did it better than any other game of the era. But what are some other games that actually have decent dungeon design where it's not just arbitrary hallways that you get lost in a single tile set? I can't think of any. The only ones I can think of are Final Fantasy games, and it's kind of saddening. Definitely not Dragon Warrior 2, that's for sure. Good God. Earthbound. Earthbound would be one. Super Mario RPG, but it's also Square. Etrian Odyssey does not fit that mold, actually. It's one of the bigger offenders, but because with Etrian Odyssey you're mapping your own map, you get to basically have a workaround. Because the game allows you to have tools that let you mark things. I've heard some stories about PS2, but I've never played it myself, but yeah. That's fair, Evo. If you go back and play those old games after getting used to modern stuff and you never played them before, it can be hard to understand where the good design is and why things get a pass, you know? I get it. What is his strength at? It's gotta be like 50 or something by now. At 55. With the armor giving him 10% and the ring giving him another 10%. That's 10. Just from those, that's crazy. What's my int at now though? 58, nice. It's kind of funny how I asked this question and nobody has an answer to it. Like almost no games do that, right? Do they? That's why I hate that about RPGs. I hate how so many RPGs have just generic dungeon designs and you're supposed to be like, oh wow, good game. They put no effort into this dungeon. Way to go. Chrono Cross does it, but I know that's another Square game, so I want to say Legend of Dragoon, but they don't. They drop the ball on that. They start to, but then they have a bad finish. I will say though, Legend of Dragoon does it better than a lot of other RPGs out there. Gotta give it credit, right? What's my favorite FFOST? I don't really have a favorite. There's so many good ones, right? How do you pick a favorite out of that, you know? I will say the strongest ones tend to be 8 and 13 and 10, probably. Yeah, Legend of Dragoon was really close to doing it right. They were so close to being a fantastic game, and they just kind of they cut some corners in some really important areas that just really hurt it, you know? You even do the same dungeon unlock key thingies, man. Come on. You can't think of any games with bad dungeon design? What? We're trying to think of games with good dungeon design. And that's the problem. We can't think of any non-Final Fantasy or Squaresoft games with good dungeon design. In fact, a lot of Square games also have bad dungeon design like this one. And I Am Setsuna has terrible dungeon design. It's not about not having a problem, KK. It's about the lazy design of having one tile set repeated over and over and over again, and making it very hard to determine where you're at in the dungeon. Like this dungeon is just this green tile with the roses, and then repeated over and over and over again. Why is there a wall here? Look at this wall. Look, this is how lazy the dungeon design is. Look at this wall with a window, but I can see clearly on the other side that there's a path there. There's no outside beyond that window. They just copy-pasted the tile all across the hallway. No thought given to it whatsoever. At all. That's what I'm talking about. This is what bad dungeon design is. This is what I'm talking about. And almost every single RPG does this, where it's just take a tile, which is this floor right here, this little X, and then this little X right here. Those are the only two tiles with these pillars and this wall, and just take a brush and go woof over the entire dungeon. That's lazy, and it's just an arbitrary hallway, and the only way you're able to determine one room from another is maybe a slight change in the pathing. It goes left and then up instead of left and then up and then left, or something like that. That's your landmark? Really? That's not a landmark. That's just painting over the entire dungeon with the same brush. It's lazy, and that's bad dungeon design. And every RPG has it just about, except for main numbered Final Fantasy games. And even games like Final Fantasy 1 and 2 manage to create enough difference in the area that you're at to give some kind of life to the area. Like in Final Fantasy 1, like Mount Gulag, there's the lava on the ground and the shape like bigger open rooms and different kinds of landmarks that have very distinguishable features beyond just hallway. And I kid you not, like 99% of RPGs do this shit. It's just one tile set and just paint the entire dungeon with it. And that is bad dungeon design. It's shit. You need to have a dungeon come to life. The number one rule of any dungeon should be make this a livable space. Is it something that I could see being in a real life? Not just some castle with a bunch of hallways. Where's the bedroom? Where's the study? Where's the dining area? Where's the servants' quarters? This is supposed to be a mansion, and all it is hallways. Who the fuck lives here? Certainly not people that like to sit down, that's for sure. Yeah, where's the bathroom? Exactly. And I'm not saying just like, oh, put one room in there with a bed and then a toilet and then there you're done. No, make it a livable space, a real livable space. Or lived in space. As in lived in either by humans or by creatures, And that is the problem that I have with dungeon design in so many RPGs and why they get tiresome, because it's just another arbitrary, generic one tile set dungeon. Just sway the brush across the entire thing, Do I like Dragon Quest VIII dungeon design? Dragon Quest VIII was alright. It was okay-ish, but there was a lot of generics in that as well. DQ11 did it not that much better. Octopath, what's funny is you think Octopath did it right, and then you realize that every dungeon was the same cave over and over again, wasn't it? Right? It's one of the flaws of Octopath is that they do the same repeated, reused tile set, just one tile, two tiles maybe, and just whoosh, Baldur's Gate is a different like beast entirely, though. It's kind of hard to put the lump that into the same as any other turn-based, the classic RPG kind of experience. Baldur's Gate really built a world, right? Didn't it, World building. World building is creating areas that feel like they're real places that you could see in this world that would exist, that are logically designed. Not just, oh yeah, we have alternating pillar of rose and then moonlit window, and then just all the way across, rose pillar window, rose pillar window. There's two tiles there, and they just alternate them. And it's the same all the way around the room. If I could rotate the room, it's the same stuff all the way around with the same cross-squared pattern on the floor. All over the entire dungeon, everywhere. That's it. And then it's just some random hallways thrown in there. And this is a game made in 2010, not a game made in the 80s or the 70s or something where that kind of thing could actually be forgiven. No. And that's what I'm talking about. That's what bad dungeon design is. And it's one of the reasons why games like Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9 are so well loved, and people don't even know why they love it. They don't even realize why it's such good design, why it's so beautiful, why it's so well done, because every room feels like a unique room in the area that you would be in. Like, think about the reactor, all the pipes and ladders and things and doors and, you know, like the big open areas, the elevator, all that stuff, it comes together and it makes it feel like an open, real reactor. Like, you can see where the ventilation shafts are and the maintenance paths are and all this stuff. It feels like a real space that could exist in that world. And that is why those games are so fucking good. You know, it's part of it. It's that polish, it's that attention to detail that almost every other game lacks, and why Final Fantasy games are so fucking brilliant. And people take it for granted, and then they play, you know, like Tales of whatever, and it's like the same tile repeated. We did this when we were playing, like, I think it was Vesperia. There was this one ice dungeon or whatever, ice research lab, and it was like you could see the one tile, and then they like took that one tile and rotated it 90 degrees 3 times to create a bigger tile, and then just painted the entire dungeon with it. You know? Lazy. Cutting corners is smart, it's cheap, but lazy. Number one rule should be that it's fun. If it looks nice and works as a coherent space, that's just gravy. Tons of stuff gets thrown out the window in service to make a game that works. A wrong texture or minor offense to the game fun. Case in point, P5 Mementos. I agree that the most important thing is fun and mechanics. So, I mean, gameplay, obviously it's a game, so game needs to be fun, so gameplay is most important. However, I'm not saying you need like ultra HD graphics. I'm saying you need attention to detail and I got the hiccups, and an aesthetic that works, that makes it feel like a real space, because immersion is a huge part of enjoyment. You will enjoy a game so much more when you feel like you're a part of that world, or you feel like you're really interacting with that world. So, like, to add to your point, I would say you're right, but my point adds to the fun value, which is an important part of what you know, having fun, right? Say they were at their memory limit for the DS with some textures, and they had currently an adding in a single additional texture would have meant not being able to avoid the whole dungeon in memory at once, and adding a lot of load times with sound limitations or add load times. Depends on how much load time. Half a second, not a big deal. 3 or 4 seconds, kind of a big deal. It really depends. But I'm pretty sure there are other DS games that do things like that are just fine. And you don't even need to have extra textures necessarily. Just having a better designed area with like little knickknacks here and there, you know, chairs and tables and stuff. But the dungeons are completely empty, all of them. There is no detail to them. There's no, like, you know, cracks over here or things on the wall or paintings or, you know, chairs and tables or beds or anything. There's nada. Zero. And that kind of thing can act as a landmark. If you just had like a table in one room or something, like, oh, this is the table room, I've been here, okay, I know where to go. You know? Boom, done. Instead, it's just the same hall, the same area, everything. I am the Witch of the North! I'll kill you, I guess, for reasons. Shoot, I forgot to change him again. Oh well. Well, the 99 dungeon basement thing, that was first off completely optional. But 2, I mean, it's randomized in general anyway. I honestly love Ancient Cave, but it's kind of like a challenge dungeon where each floor is small enough to where you don't need to like have landmarks to really mess with it. But yeah, I see where you're coming from, and I think Lufia did a pretty good job of making dungeons feel pretty much like a usable space, and also having like enough like uniqueness to each area and room that you never felt like you were lost in some crazy maze. You know, you usually knew where you were, and everything felt pretty unique to its other parts. I think Lufia 2 did a pretty good job. Yeah. Wait, is he almost dead already? All right. Are you rolling? Yeah, I guess I'm here or whatever. Lamp of Truth. Hey, what's up, Rajan? Oh, hey, we got the master key. I think they gave the witch all the stats that's necessary to like actually deal damage, but then forgot to give her HP because yeah, and XP apparently. Okay, so we can go into those 4 towers. I wonder if it's worth doing them. Hey, what's up, Rajan? Did I say hello already? I don't remember. But anyway, I know that, like, obviously I can't fault too many games for having that generic dungeon design or whatever, but still, you know, it sets a game apart, and it's one of the reasons why Final Fantasy games are so well loved and praised. That, and of course, you know, one thing I'd like to say is, like, when you get a game that has that kind of attention to detail, chances are the rest of the game has that kind of attention to detail. So you end up getting a better experience all around because, you know, the rest of it has been given that polish. City, thank you for the 37 months. How do I feel about randomized dungeon layouts? They're usually not super great. But it kind of depends on the tile sets used and how, what the camera angle is and everything, you know? Yeah, I love the item world in Disgaea. I love what do you call it? The ancient cave in Lufia 2. But the thing is each one of those floors is small enough to where, like, it's just a random puzzle room, you know, you just gotta figure it out. It's not like some expansive dungeon, you know, it's one floor, not an entire dungeon, right? We were actually talking about that with what do you call it? Etrian Odyssey. Etrian Odyssey is for sure guilty of that generic dungeon design, but they give you a map, and I personally love Etrian Odyssey. I love the mapping aspect of it. It's fantastic to me. So yeah, I mean, it can absolutely be done right, you know? There's more than one way to skin a cat, as they say, or whatever. You can make games in a variety of different ways. You don't need to... You can make low-budget work, is what I'm trying to say. Look at Xenoblade Chronicles, both 1 and 2. They have this back and forth with the generic dungeons. Some are, some are not. But generally speaking, the rooms are like made with enough versatility to where you don't get lost in a hallway usually. But the game itself is just very good. Like, you can do low budget and make a well-made game. Most of what makes a game good is smart developers, not lazy developers. You know, you can take limitations and budget constraints, and if you have the right design and the right balance and the right people working on it, you can turn and make a fantastic product out of that. But generally speaking, the majority of game developers don't care about that. They just care about making it look appeasable, like advertisable, and then after that it doesn't matter, you know? Make it advertisable, throw in some tropiness, you know, fan service, and then done deal. They don't need to make a good game. They don't need to try. They just need to make it look like it's good. I'm gonna try to go to one of these golden key towers or whatever, see how hard they are. Level 1. Alright, let's try it. I gotta see what kind of treasures I get. What kind of difficulty I'm looking at. Do a part of the floor, unlock a shortcut, do another part, unlock a shortcut, do another part. Yeah, this game makes you do a lot of that too. Is there a list of games that have already been played and those that remain to be played? What do you mean? Like in my entire stream history, or do you mean like in the Fiesta? I can tell you right now, this is the very last game of the Final Fantasy Fiesta, though, and we're getting pretty close to beating it. Nice. Oh, you mean like unlocking shortcuts and stuff? Yeah, there's not really any of that. I don't think there's like actual treasures on these floors. I think it's just find stairs and go. Cool. Oh yeah, these are not the first time we fought them. Which Final Fantasy are you referring to? Oh, Dimensions? That's a phone game. We can't really do that. No real way to capture it. I'm hoping that like every 10 floors is a treasure or something, and that's what the draw is. Well, that is a Square game, but I've also never played it because it was JP only. Holy shit! Are you kidding me? I'm not doing this bullshit. That doesn't make any sense to me at all. Alright, we're just going. I'm not doing those dumb Master Key dungeons. If they're like required for power in order to beat the game, then I guess we'll have to cross that bridge when we get there, but yeah, that was stupid. That was like normal dungeon difficulty, and then oh yeah, by the way, impossible to win. Okay, so it's nose, right, left, tail. Nose, right, left, tail. I thought it was nose, left, right, tail. So nose, right, left, tail. That's why it didn't open. I hadn't hit the story trigger to go down there. And that's why I said nothing happened. Hey, take it easy, Neo. Have a good one. Yeah, it's the jobs, right? It's the extra crowns. It's these jobs almost guaranteed for beating those dungeons. I don't think they're required. I think they're side stuff. Neat little bonuses that you don't need. That was the treasure. The problem that I have is it said like there's like a like it keeps track of how many floors you've gone up. Like how many floors do you actually have to go up before you actually complete one and get the reward? And then you gotta battle through all that bullshittery of those bosses doing like crazy amounts of damage. And that was difficulty 1. That was difficulty 1. If the boss hadn't focused Ico and I could actually get a heal off, I might have actually been able to do that. But oh my god, man. Everybody was paralyzed anyway. It wasn't going to last that much longer. You do get a lot of high potion drops in this dungeon. Kind of weird. Alright, there's the sheepy again. Ha! I care not for your blind status effect. I hit through it. Yep, I figured as much. It's the longest possible combination of sheeps. Gotta make you fight 18,000 million battles. Int. Yeah. I banish you to the black hole. Oh shit! 2177 to get wrecked, nerd. If only he had been vulnerable to light attacks, that would have been the ultimate. There is a slight worry, though. There is a slight worry that the game's like, oh hey, You have all these buffs now. You have all these bonus items. This is what we're going to balance the game around now, and it's going to take away that good feeling I have of feeling strong because I found good combinations that work for me, you know? I'm really worried about that. Those towers definitely... That tower boss definitely, like, was way overtuned for my power. The way that guy was talking though, it almost felt like an infinite dungeon or like 100-floor dungeon or something like that, and I'm not about that. I ain't doing that. Especially since it'll probably be like, fight a boss, die. Figure out what you need, then go try to do it again. No save points. Interesting, though, that I go all the way through the dungeon to hit a switch to go back up to the dungeon to get through it. Just what Neo was talking about. Go do the dungeon, hit a switch, and then go back all the way through the dungeon again. I mean, they do, KK. They feel like bonus content, which I'm fine with foregoing. I don't really need to do that, you know? I have this strange feeling though that the game is like about to end randomly. Like it doesn't really feel like we're at the end of the game. It feels like we're approaching the end of the game, but it doesn't feel like this would be the final dungeon. Just kind of like, oh, this is a dungeon. But at the same time, I kind of feel like it could just end all of a sudden, like boom, we're at the end. Like credits roll after we finish this. Hey, Slayin Asher, thanks for the host. We talk about the metrics of the final 4 towers? Yeah, sure, why not? I don't care. Talk about them, fine. Go for it. I'm pretty sure they're optional content, so yeah, whatever. Have at it, man. Curious what's in this series of doors. Are you though, Asher? Are you? Or maybe fate is sparing you. Yeah, that's what the guy said. I mean, we know that much already. Oh, right, I forgot. You like to seek out horrible games that are punishing and terrible in play, though. Yeah, I forgot about that. Well, considering we got a boss at 10 and died to it, I think it's every 10 floors. Oh, level again already, dude. She just leveled. That's crazy. This is almost how it should have been beforehand. Like, we got so far into the game where, like, it just felt like pulling teeth to get a level, you know? I guess there is that growth egg that's kind of taking care of a lot of that, right, though? Get that growth egg, that double XP. Spoon! What's up? How you doing? Funny you should say that, because Lunar Dragon Song is on our viewer choice list. We will eventually play it. Yep, it sure is. I bought it a long time ago thinking, yeah, another lunar game, and I never beat it. I played about like 20 minutes of it and put it down. I never really experienced what was so bad about it. It didn't feel very lunar, and I kind of got disinterested right away because of that. But being who I am at this day, I can definitely get through it. As much of a struggle as it might be, we'll do it eventually. That's what I've heard. I have heard it is indeed a video game. One of the shining examples, pride and joy of the bad game design crew. Strength! Yeah, lots of strength. Decent amount of HP too. That's where we want to go, but I can't remember if there's a save point in there or before. Yeah, well, now's a great time to do that. Start playing BD2, Bravely Default 2, beat it, and then when we play it on Thursday, y'all can watch without being spoiled. But there's a card game, F. I don't want to leave the dungeon, but I don't want to go without saving it. I don't know if it'll reset the switch that I hit for the sheep, so we'll just have to go. That's fine. You have a story? Oh, do tell, Ragesin, teller of stories. Jeez, they just leveled. Crazy, I love it. You commonly enjoy researching history or science and things of that sort. Your phone also enjoys giving you news articles. Okay. That sounds pretty normal. Oh, hi, RPG chick. How did you end? Oh, good, save point. How did you end up with Mario World? A few seconds ago, your phone decided you needed to know about a rare Roman era phallic carving. Oh, nice. Roman wieners. What? But I just opened this door. Why would it? I just... What? Oh, right. I gotta get the Lamp of Truth. Oh, poopy. I don't know where that is. Back in the day, that's what the ladies made their tools out of, was wood. Can't imagine the splinters. Yes, in the usual spot. Oh god, that's gotta hurt. Whoops. Oh. Right. I thought you had a lasagna. Why did you lie to me about having a lasagna? Oh, that's next week. Oh, okay, fine. You are forgiven. You may have your soup. Lasagna soup. Nothing like a cold bowl of lasagna soup to start the day with. So many high potions. I feel like I shouldn't discard all of them, but at the same time, I can't pick up items, right? Okay, well, we already opened up that path. So what else could we do? I don't think I've been up this stairway. That's one place I don't think I've been. Bum, 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 wow, down and down. I've almost done, by the way, I don't know if you guys have been watching my XP go up and up and up and up and up. I started this dungeon getting about 100 XP even, and the same enemies that I'm killing that were giving me 100 XP are now giving me 172 XP, because the amount of XP you get is scaled to your level or something. I don't even know. It's scaled to your level and your progress. It's almost like there's a floor and a ceiling, or like an amount that you gain per area per level, or so. I don't even know. It's really weird. I don't understand the XP. Either way. What the what the frick, dude? Oh my god. Chobin, you absolute freaking legend, dude. Chobin, thank you so much for the 50,189 bits. It's a weird number. I don't know why it's so specific, but holy shit. Thank you. Just out of nowhere.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. You have to head out, and you probably missed the end, but hey, well, if you want to catch the end, there's always the VOD, but, you know, being live is different. Thank you so much, and thank you for all the love and all the support, and the congrats on the Fiesta and everything, and all of that. Thank you so much. And VG, thank you for the 123 bits as well, and it just... Yeah. Thank you. I can't even... yeah. Jeez. That's a hell of a lot. And if you had a vote, I mean, we're starting Variety Night tomorrow, which it will be Saga Frontier, but if you had a vote on this current vote, by all means, let me know. Definitely don't do Chaos Wars. Yeah, that's at least one lasagna. So I already did the sheep, but then what? That's all. That's the end of the dungeon. I've been everywhere else. But yeah, now that we're basically at the end of the Fiesta, I'll start reminding people, hey, viewer choice is a thing. Let's, you know, see what votes you guys want. Dark Souls 2. That is definitely a very unexpected and interesting foe. I get up there? Maybe I've already been up there. I don't know, because there's no frickin' map. Hey, what's up, Dragon? I'm doing great. Doing fantastic. The power has come through in this game, and it's no longer this like giant struggle bus, and we're just jamming through. Still trying to figure out how to get to the next place though. Could really do with a lower encounter rate. Oh, this will end tonight, guaranteed. We are for sure finishing tonight. No doubt. I guess I could try the thing again. Yeah, that third time around all the dungeons. Gotta do that too. Youngblood, thank you for 15 months. Well, I got an item. I got the experience egg, Jobin, which doubles experience to the entire party. And XP scales with your level. So, like, you basically always need about 20 fights to gain a level. But with the experience egg, I need about 10 fights to gain a level. And that's why they're just blazing through levels. I'd be like level 40 if it wasn't for the experience egg. So it's way more than just double XP. It's like half the battles, you know? Yeah. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. It's definitely a design choice, that's for sure. I don't know what they were going with it, but it's definitely a choice they made. You know what's weird, VG? Apparently I pre-ordered Monster Hunter Rise, and I had no idea that I did. And then Best Buy sent me an email, and they're like, hey, your pre-order is getting ready. And I'm like, what pre-order? And I vaguely remember pre-ordering it because someone's like, yeah, it's like Monster Hunter World, but for Switch. And I'm like, sweet, I'm about that. I love that. And then I guess I just totally forgot that I pre-ordered it. Yeah. Okay, so it's nothing to do with the sheepies. It's a steelbook? Oh, nice. I love steelbooks. They're the best. If I could replace all my cases with official steelbooks, man, that would be the best. My first steelbook ever was the FF12 on PS2. Yeah, we still have it too. That's the one we played this year, actually. Wasn't it? Yeah, we played PS2 version. Hey, Websy, and don't worry, dude. There's plenty of stuff coming after the Fiesta. We have Saga Frontier tomorrow to start with. Keep that in mind. And then Bravely Default on Thursday. We have a load of stuff. By the way, join the Discord because tonight after stream, I'll be outlining what we're going to be doing moving forward beyond the Fiesta, because I am a full-time streamer. I've been streaming for 6 years almost. And we do stuff. Lots of cool stuff that we're all going to be able to enjoy beyond the Fiesta. Will Among Us return? Depends on Finn. Last Story had a steelbook? What? I have the collector's thing for Last Story, and it's just like a fat normal box. I have that. You're also a fat normal box? Okay. Right. I didn't do anything either. I don't know what the heck to do. There's nothing else in this room. This is the bottom of the dungeon. It's just the sheepies, and off to the left and the right is the 4 sheepies. And off the top and left right here, just treasures. So, what the heck? I'm pretty sure the FF12 PS2 was the first steelbook that ever came out. Was it not? Killzone for PS2 has a steelbook, which came out in November of 2004. I see. Why is that auto-modded? New York strip baked potato and Dr. Pepper flavored baked beans. Honestly, I could do the baked beans with that stuff. There's a lot of flavor to add to the baked beans to hide it. That'd be about it. Okay, so this is just a single up and down room. There's nothing in there. What was flagged? It was BA North American. Well, I will say this: that there are slurs in other languages that that get modded out and filtered and stuff. So it might just be an oh wow, 3,045, 3,045 damage, y'all. We just hit the 3K. So it could just be a different language kind of thing, you know. We don't know. And this one just leads to the treasure, and the other one just leads out. I don't understand where I'm supposed to freaking go. Because the game's like, hey, you need to go find the lamp or whatever. Go that way, duh. You're about as helpful as me you're about as helpful as me trying to give you speedrun advice by not dying. That's a lot of nuts! You want fries with that? That'll be $3, baby! Thank you, Chrono, for the God tier resub 52 months in a row. Thank you very much. He just left with nuts! Oh, I see. Yeah, that might be it, Wells. Chosen one! I'm coming! Chosen one! I'm coming! Chosen one! I'm coming! Chosen one! I'm coming! I really want to see that movie again. It's been like way too long. I've seen it dozens of times and I just want to see it again. Okay. Maybe it's just like, maybe there's another way to get into the basement or something that I don't know about. This is not it, though. This is not the dungeon. I've been literally everywhere in that dungeon. And there's another combination to the sheep or something, but it ain't here. Guess we just talked to all the townspeople again. Yeah, I must have left the lamp in my other adventuring pants. True. Or the way forward. Oh, you're welcome. don't get it. I opened the, I know I need the lamp to like shine the evil off of them or whatever. But I went everywhere in the dungeon. They said it was in there, but no lamp. So where is it? And I'm pretty sure this is like the last thing that we'll need to do before the final dungeon, or it might even be the end of the game. I don't know. Yes, we already went there. Save Fox will pretty much guaranteed tell me what I need to do. Oh, good. Okay, I was just killing time until Arian would get back, but yeah, now we can beat the game. All right, now it's time to go exactly where we need to go. The laboratory is somewhere here in the witch's mansion, without a doubt. What the? I like how the fox said somewhere here in the witch's mountain, as if that's the only thing that the fox says. Don't you dare. No matter where you are. What does the fox say? The lamp is in the witch's mansion. Now Aiko has suddenly over 200 HP. Now I will say I'm a big fan of how Final Fantasy games scale HP. Like in Final Fantasy VI specifically, you know, it seems like you struggle with like getting up to 1,000 HP for a really long time, and then boom, you're just like 4,000, 5,000 before you even realize. I like that scale, that growth, that progression, you know. Hey, nice! KT down. Wow, that was fast. GG, dude. Well done. Well done. See, I heard in the... I read it, Cellar of the Castle. I may have taken Mansion and just kind of like, okay, Mansion, Castle, kind of the same thing, right? One hour, 25 minutes for speed clear of Nax. Dude, that's legit, man. That's the kind of guild I like being in, is where they're just like, they just do their job and slam through the content, you know? Very rewarding. Is my screen dark? No, but I'm in a dark dungeon. Saga Frontier will be what I play tomorrow, so like Saga Frontier, all of the oh, there we go, right there. That's why I got the master key. That was the reason why. That's really hard to see. Wow, that's pretty freaking stupid, to be honest. I'm not sure. I think we have a new leading game. I haven't added it up, but there was a very, very big vote to Dark Souls 2, but I think Lunar 2 was winning the vote before. But we'll have until we finish Saga Frontier before that vote ends anyway, so... It's Yagamoth! Victory music for Yagamoth rating is pretty damn fitting. Welcome in, Yagamoth and Raiders. What's going on? Hello. The door closes. I accidentally played Bravely Default for 10 hours. We will be playing Bravely Default 2 on Thursday, but we're just finishing up the last little bits of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. We're on our final game, and we're definitely near the end. Welcome in. We play lots of RPGs and Final Fantasy stuff here as well. And tomorrow we'll be playing Saga Frontier, actually. And then we'll start Bravely Default 2 on Thursday. I very much love Bravely Default. You know, fun fact for those of you that are coming in from Yagamoth's stream, this game is basically Bravely Default beta. It was made by the same director, different company as far as I understand it, but same people, same team. And they're also the ones that did the FF3 and FF4 3D remakes. And after this, they took what they learned from it and made Bravely Default. Bravely Default was actually supposed to be for Heroes of Light 2, and instead became Bravely Default. So yeah, a lot of connection with all of that. Okay, so these are all blue, but didn't I need to turn them all red? So that means I need to go somewhere else. Yep, yeah, Chrono Kid, dude, the levels are they're just pouring in now. They're just pouring in. Like, what was it? 80% of the game, I was under level 20, and then it just all of a sudden, whoosh. So yeah, if that's the kind of thing you like, Final Fantasy RPGs, that kind of stuff, we do definitely a lot of that. Although we do kind of branch out here and there. But yes, welcome in Yagamoth and Raiders, and for those of you that want a very, very chill place to hang out, definitely drop Yagamoth a follow. I've known him for years and years and years and years, and he's a good friend of mine. Definitely a great place to go. And for those of you that want to drop a follow, don't worry, follows are anonymous. Don't gotta worry about being called out. Let's see. I don't know if it's supposed to make them all red or all blue, I thought. Well, it was... So, Slam Dunk, you're not entirely wrong. It's more like it was modeled specifically after Final Fantasy 1, or more accurately, Final Fantasy 3. But Final Fantasy 3 was modeled very, very generously after Final Fantasy 1. Final Fantasy 3 is the actual true root of the Final Fantasy franchise. You get more Final Fantasy isms out of 3 than any other Final Fantasy game. And it's referenced the most as well. And since this team did the Final Fantasy III remake on DS, the 3D one with the chibi sprites, they already had a big experience with that game. So, when they made this game, it was very much in line with Final Fantasy 1 and 3, and so there's a lot of similarities, like a job system and stuff like that, and a similar aesthetic, of course, as well, for the 3D remake anyway. And that's another reason why Bravely Default mirrors that Final Fantasy 3/5 style so much as well. Yep, you're absolutely right. FF2 is the origin of the Saga games, yeah. They tried a thing, it didn't work out too well. It was really kind of a messy version of Saga, and then they took that and they made Final Fantasy Legend 1, 2, and 3, aka Saga 1, 2, and 3, with that same mentality in mind, and then we got Saga Frontier and Romancing Saga and all sorts of Saga games. Square really does kind of feel like the root of RPGs in general, doesn't it, right? Such a strong lineup of games that became other franchises that are well loved and respected. The square root. Oh, I get it. More levels! Nice strength, good. Really a lot of HP anymore now. Okay, so these are all red except for this one. Where's that damn candle at? Yeah, I don't know what... I thought I put that on a command, Crimson Light, and I can't seem to remember what it is. Basically, Final Fantasy Crystal Bearers is sure as a video game. Crystal Bears. Hey, Gaga, have a good night. Thanks for bringing all your friends over. I really appreciate it. And hope you guys enjoy your stay here. Oh, I know what I need to do. Oh my god, I gotta go all the way back around this dungeon, don't I? Yep, I know what I need to do. Wow, that's really mean. So, for those of you that might not know, this is the Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's an annual event that myself and Seven Sins run where we race through the entire franchise of Final Fantasy. The base Fiesta is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, and 15. And then sometimes we have bonus games, bonus incentives, and things like that. And this is our bonus stretch goal incentive to play 4 Heroes of Light, and it's blind. We've never played this game before. And one of the major rules of the Final Fantasy Fiesta is no running away from any encounter whatsoever. So I can't just go through here and run away from everything to speed things up. I have to fight and win every encounter, which might seem contradictory to a race type environment, but you have to keep in consideration that We're both subject to that, so equal rules around. But more than that, some of the hardest parts of the games can be not running when we get the one in 68 chance. King Behemoth in Final Fantasy III's Crystal Tower, or Labyrinth rather. And then he frickin' starts spamming meteors on your face and you die. That could be pretty rough. Or, you know, the Iron Giant in FF2, or any number of really crazy mean encounters, Lamias and things like that. So yeah, the random encounters tend to be the hardest. Heck, what was the Final Fantasy IV incentive this year? The Final Fantasy IV incentive was like, no items. Yeah, it was no items. So we had to go through like the Magnet Cave in FF4 with no items and no healer. You know, like that and no running away. You know, you can't just run away from the encounters and trivialize the challenge. Oh yeah, it gets real fun real fast. It gets real fun real fast. But we managed, you know. So yeah, the incentives are one thing to like have a challenge, but then you add on things like we can't glitch out the game and we can't run away from encounters, and suddenly these little small details become big differences in how we play the game. And this is our 5th Final Fantasy Fiesta. We've done this 5 years now. I've done it 4 years. The first Fiesta was between himself and Sareth, and we all know Sareth isn't streaming anymore because he's in college now, but still, 5 Final Fantasy Fiestas. This is the 4th one with me in it. It's basically 7 sins of myself now. Sareth doesn't really want to do playthroughs of Final Fantasy games anymore. Alright, so was it this room that was next to the candle room? Yeah, okay, so I needed to come down here and hit this one first and then loop back around. I could not. I'm sure somebody could dig up that clip. God, I should just save it and put it on a command this time. You know, hold on. Let me search my commands. It might just be something similar. Nope, nothing with nut in it. Bot is currently allergic to nuts. The Crystal Bears one. You know the one we're talking about. Oh yeah, I mean, he'd been streaming for so long anyway, and it just wasn't, he just was tired of it. Now for me, I've been streaming for what, almost 6 years now, and I love every day of it. I love streaming. I love doing this, and I could continue doing these Final Fantasy playthroughs every year for a long time coming and not be bored of it. Streaming is just been, there we go, that's the clip, yeah. Streaming has just been such the dream I never knew I never knew I had kind of thing, you know? Like when I was younger, you know, every kid that's into video games is like, "Oh yeah, I want to play video games when I grow up." Or be a game tester or make games or something with games, you know, right? And it's like you get into that industry and it's way different than you realized and not very friendly, or maybe just totally different than what you expected, or, you know, you're having to play Barbie's Shopping Adventure for 300 hours as part of your job or whatever. Nobody wants to do that. Right? So, yeah, streaming is definitely hard. It's not easy for sure, but this is exactly what I wanted out of... Oh god, we're fighting a battle? Oh, this should be easy. You know what? Let's just do that. Oh. You did game testing for EA, and yeah, I imagine it's got to be pretty rough. Okay, this is going to be a little more rough than I expected. This might actually be a boss. Wow. They each get 2 attacks or something? That's crazy. Oh, but Berserk doesn't stack with Lux. Oh. Well, that can pretty much guarantee that Lux increases stats by 50% then. Interesting. Holy crap, 101. Probably banish. Better to do single target here. I should... I could health give her, I think. I can risk it. Wow. Excuse you? Double Kiraga? What? No! The focus fire bullshit! Come on! There you go. Screw that dude. I hate it when enemies focus fire like that. It's so annoying. Oh, get out of here. I can just regular banish, it's fine. Yeah, so Lux increases your HP by 50%. I'm pretty sure it gives you Shell and Protect, and it gives you plus 50% to all stats as well. And also increases AP regeneration. So, yeah, it's, it's kind of busted. Cursed Blade. Interesting. Good. Oh, okay. Sure. Fine, I guess. All right, I'm gonna save it, and then I'm gonna make a. I'm gonna go to the merchant town again because I got a bunch of gems. I want to see what upgrades I can make. I think I'll focus on equipment first because things are getting a little scary. Also very interesting that you're only able to do weapon and armor upgrades in this town and nowhere else. Feels a little weird. I should definitely upgrade these. I don't know why I haven't. Like, more evasion and everything? Still getting +1 defense per upgrade is pretty nice. Yeah, the amount of gems, it's the top gems only for the upgrades, and every time you enter the screen, it changes what gems it needs, what like orientation of gems. It's kind of funny. Okay, so +9 is the cap on equipment. Good to know. What are we at on here? 7? Cool, let's finish this out. So if you're limited on a certain type of gem, you can just kind of cheese what it's asking of you until you get a set that you want. Cool, 9. Only the Shield of Light gives you extra defense on upgrade. Interesting, interesting. Okay. I should upgrade this then. Actually, that's too many of the other ones. If I could just get that one every time, that'd be nice. Or with squares. Cool, that's 9 on that. Let's give her armor an upgrade now. Because she's kind of low HP still. Oh, that would have been good if I had some more of those, but I need the long ones, man. I'm running low on them. Okay, that's 9 on hers. I'll probably only be able to get a few levels on this. I'm trying to do a maximum one long one. Although I'm almost out of balls too, so... Need more squares. You can upgrade accessories, I think. I guess not. I think some of them can be, though, that have, like, stats on them, I think. I mean, I could always check. No. Oh, no, I wanted to do that one! Bum, 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 bum. Ugh. Attractive if I had the balls. I just don't have the balls for it. So I was kind of reluctant on upgrading these armors at first, but I've come to realize that there's just nothing better. There might be something later on in the dungeon that's slightly better, but these upgraded the way they are, I don't think I'll miss whatever comes after this. Alright, let's save it. I was getting a little worried about the damage that I was taking, but I just improved everybody's defense by like 10 to 20. So, I think we're good. Considering that my defense was about 10 to 20, I kind of doubled it. So I think we're good. I think we're good. What's my inventory looking like? Isn't there like a screen I can see all my inventory? You know what? Let's just save it. Oh, it's right up there. It's literally right there, my inventory. Observant I am, not. You know what? Let's take some of our more powerful items. Like the... Where's the ethers? That. Wait. The other white mage having a remedy is irrelevant. I got yo duh. That pretty much sums up me in a nutshell, yeah, definitely. So this dungeon is going to be one of two things. It's either going to be like the second to last dungeon, setting up the final dungeon, or it's just going to suddenly be credits. I'm kind of banking on the second one. Not really banking on it, rather. I'm kind of predicting the second one. I think it's just going to be randomly credits. I want to get into a battle first so I can grind AP. $3,000 non-crit. Okay. Yeah, hey, you saved the world. Or anyway, see ya. You gonna be doing anything for dinner? You wanna go out to grab a bite? Nah, it's cool. Yeah, I was just gonna watch Matlock anyway. It's cool. Grr, you again. Curse you! Oh, it's like the super Satan. Satan appeared. Yeah, that escalated really quickly. Oh my god. Suddenly Satan. Oh man, this is great. Oh shoot, I forgot to change him into a thing. That's okay. Wow. He's hitting hard. Might need that second white mage. The boss's name is Satan. So when it was just the king being like shadowy and everything, and I was like, oh, I'll take the darkness out of you, and it's like, grr, I guess we're fighting, and then it's like Satan appeared, and it's like, all right. Okay, Satan appeared. I don't think I've played a single game where the boss was like just straight up called Satan, you know? Wow, I had no effect. Okay, well I guess I better see what spells do have effects then. Nothing. Can the only thing that Demon Lord stance? One of the only thing that can actually affect him is the sword. I mean, taking names from like different like demons of lore and mythology and stuff is one thing, but like that's this is a whole other level of just like, I don't know. Yeah, that did nothing. Okay, so in the Demon Lord stance, he can take magic damage. But can he take physical damage still? Okay. I think he gets 4 attacks? That's just nutty, dude. 4 friggin' attacks is just bonkers. Crazy. His forearms also have forearms. I'm pretty sure he dies right now. What? Played regular attack, did nothing. Oh, so I need to do the special attack because maybe it's considered magical, but the Sword of Light overcomes the thing? I don't even know. Sword God stance. So now I should take physical, right? Based on my calculations. If my calculations are correct. He missed a lot on that, damn. Whoops. No, it can't be. Wait, the ultimate evil wasn't Satan? Mighty Cestus can take you to the demon's dark world. To thee I grant the gift of light, a crown of might. Dark Fencer. Dark Fencer Musashi. Suddenly a bird is here. That demon had taken hold of me and it was trying to break the seal around the legendary dark hero magic of Horny. I'm sorry, child. I don't think I know you, but you do remind me of my darling wife when she was young. It's his daughter, but we're back in time. Crixie, yeah, I really. Oh no, I wanted to talk to my. But whatever, it doesn't matter. I do want to play Musashi still, Crixie. I was hoping to have enough time before the Fiesta started, but yeah. Have I played it? Oh yeah, I played it when it was new. My friends would make fun of me saying I wanted a $50 FF8 demo. And I wanted Musashi, damn it. The legendary black magic Desolator. Why not Flare? It's a Final Fantasy game. There's so many other Final Fantasy isms. They couldn't give me Flare or even Meteor? Desolator? Come on. Class job. Wow. Zing. Mighty Black Magic destroys all. 5 AP cost. Obviously, we're giving that to her. I don't think it has an element either. Mirror hasn't been used. I'm not going to use it. 8. Magic attack 30. That's twice the power as anything else has. Oh look, all the symbols went away, and all we have now is the whale. Oh, let's check the Dark Fencer out. Deal extra damage when using a sword. Wow! That's a lot more strength! And I'm using a sword. Sacrifice own HP to deal heavy damage. I'm not gonna be able to enhance this crown because I burned everything. Oh, well, I want to see what I get though. Darker side. It's like no originality. Dark side is the dark side is the original, the first ability you get for this job, right? Dark side, okay? Well, if I upgrade the crown, if I upgrade it to level 2, I get darker side. And what am I gonna get? Darkest side or darker side? Or actually the darkest side? No, I'm way more of a dark side than you are not. I'm like so like mysterious and dark, you know? And like I don't even have a name because I like abandoned it to my dark and mysterious past. Now he just looks cute. He's just like a kid playing. The final ultimate class is just Bredovsky. Oh my god. Darker side. So I don't think I'll miss the Spell Fencer job because the Spell Fencer job required AP and a lot of other things to like build up damage. And this is just gonna be straight up 10 plus more strength and then boost it with just a normal attack, you know? Burp. Tiz is the main character of Bravely Default, right? I mean, it sort of. None of the characters really have all that much personality. The main character kind of has a sort of generic dumb protagonist kind of feel to him. And then the princess is a little bit snooty, and then the other two characters are just, they have no personality. So a couple tropes that are barely explored, and then a nothing. Oh, I didn't actually find out where that shadow thingy was. And it doesn't show on the map anywhere. I should probably go find it before I do anything else. I thought it would just be down there, but I don't know. So the reason I got so, like, bent out of shape over 10 strength, by the way, is because a single point of strength, or int or anything, is actually a significant upgrade in this game, especially earlier on. It is enormous. Because there's linear scaling, which means as soon as you pass breakpoints, you start doing massive amount more damage. So it's like if you don't have enough strength, you're going to be doing, you know, 1, 2, you know, something like that for a long, long period of time, and then all of a sudden, boom, 50, 100, 500, 900. I've seen 2 strength make the difference between, like, 30 and 300 damage. Maybe it's right down here in the middle of this stuff. Why isn't it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's where it is. All right. Can I access it through here? Probably not. Nope. I'm pretty sure I had to go all the way around to get to it. Just cuz. Cuz why not? Why not make you take the absolute longest path imaginable? Just for the lulz. I mean, honestly, Arian, wouldn't be surprising. Probably the final dungeon. Very likely the final dungeon. I would be willing to bet. Fools, you play at heroes, you dare into my realm. In this darkness, your powers have been taken away. Each of us have sealed your powers within us. You shall bear witness to the death of your world. Soon you will be embraced by the darkness. So, you know how, like, in some RPGs, Quino, like, even healers can kind of still bonk for 15 or 100 or something like that. They are able to do, like, relatively okay damage. Do I actually have a torch? When you have linear scaling, if you don't pass a certain breakpoint of, like, defense versus offense, you'll do, like, 1 or 0 all the time. I don't think I have a torch or anything. Yeah, it's an attack versus defense calculation that there's different types of scaling that different games use. And sometimes it's nice to where, like, low offense characters can kind of still sort of provide support, but in this game it's like huge multipliers, but if you're not passing some kind of arbitrary breakpoint, you just do nothing. Like, you've noticed with certain enemies, if they have, like, a resistance to the element I'm using, it's just 1 damage. So it's, like, inversely affecting you based on how drastic the multipliers are, and it just can be a huge, like, hindrance, honestly. It's a huge hindrance to being able to, like, provide support with other characters. And if you aren't the right level, and you didn't get the right stats, or you're not using the right jobs, and the right characters, and the right equipment, then you just, you nerf yourself significantly if you don't pass those breakpoints. On the flip side, though, what you can do with that kind of scaling is stack. If you stack the right kind of stat, you're going to get significant bonuses beyond those breakpoints and be able to really take advantage of this, of what the stats are meant to give you. And just that's why I'm stacking the ever-living crap out of strength and int, and I'm hitting for gigantic amounts of damage because I'm taking advantage of that style of stat scaling. Oh, great, we get to fight all these bosses all over again, just what I wanted to do. As if there wasn't enough reused content in this game. Do every dungeon twice? Well, why not fight every boss twice? I'm still a merchant. Dang it. Forgot to... Wait, where's the ability at, though? Well, shoot, this is bad. Oh, the class passives are taken away, I see. He's just a demon. If you look closely, you can see he's gripping that giant floppy thing with two hands. So he's basically just wiener slapping you over and over again. Which is a little rude. Oh, hi, kitty. Kitty Invader. Oh, you're so cute. That's your preferred method of fighting? Hey, whatever works. Actually, the power is what's keeping me alive. Although I do kind of half agree. Then I'm kind of being like tossed around on what power I had, you know? But if it wasn't for like Lux and all the equipment that I have upgraded and stuff, I'd be getting wrecked. Yeah, it is Meteor, and I don't know why. Jeez. God. Mozzie, you absolute freaking legend, dude. Jeez. Thank you for the $100 donation. Thank you for all the endless hours of entertainment and friendship. Thank you very, very much for the out of freaking nowhere crazy support. Thank you so much. And I'm happy to be here doing this for you guys. Thank you so much. Gosh dang, you all going freaking bonkers. Thank you. Also, I'm a little bothered by how Sword of Light guy can't do any damage because look, by the way, did you guys notice that my Sword of Light with all its upgrades and everything is doing 1 damage to the cube because it's resistant to light damage? You see what I'm talking about? The alternative is typically exponential. And exponential has a far weaker effect at lower ends because it has diminishing returns at the base of it, but then increasing returns at the end of it. You know what I mean? So it's like significant drops in offense are only going to curb your damage by a small amount of points. But at the high end, it's not going to be as drastic, or it could even be more drastic depending on what the curve is, but yeah. Are you serious? He's also resistant to light? He's a demon, dude. Nice, nice. Fiesta guy, a Fiesta fan guy. Oh, too. Thank you for the $24.02 donation with a very interesting rounded number. Thank you very, very much. Of course he absorbs fire. Goodness gracious, that ball of fire. Oh, you. Freaking hell! Even more rounded number. Thank you, best Fiesta ever, for the $100 donation. Thank you very, very much. What a just, I don't even know. Getting you. Stop, Thank you. Kitty trying to invade me at the same time. Wait, was it like just random crown powers that were taken and just so happened to be all of, oh, I see. They are each responsible for a series of crown powers. Okay. If you think I ain't gonna save it after every boss, y'all are freaking mad. We got healer and black mage back, which is big. I should check my abilities to make sure they're back. Oh, it actually takes me off of the job. I gotta go wear the crown. Oh, wow. Wow! They really do want me to suffer. Reagan also coming in with 5 sub gifts. Thank you, Reagan, very, very much for the very generous support to bring in 5 new subs in. Thank you. Your finger slipped. Whoops. Alright. RPG Chick also with 5 sub gifts. Thank you very much. Oh my god, I gotta use a torch each time. Three days ago, someone dropped 20 subs while I was on a break and I never noticed. Yeah, I caught it in the VOD. I was rewatching the VOD and I watched myself go on break. Oh, okay, It is Sub Sunday, isn't it? I totally forgot about Sub Sunday, where if you're a new sub and you never sub to the channel, I gift a sub if you sub. Yeah, I forgot about that. Thank you, Arian, for 5 sub gifts as well, and Rageasin for the 5 sub gifts. Thank you both, all matching the whole 5 sub gift thing. Thank you very, very much. Oh God, this bullshit. It stops! No way the meteor stops if I kill one of the things! Oh my God, I don't know if it matters or not, but still. So the way it works, Rageasin, is that the luck spell increases my spirit by 50%. At least I'm pretty sure it does. And your damage or your healing is based off of spirit. And then I use the passive, one of the abilities of the priest to make it your next healing spell AoE, and that's why it heals everybody for that much. Health Giver makes the next cast AoE. All the debuffs. Just all the debuffs forever and infinity. Debuffs, debuffs, debuffs. Dragon, thank you very much for 2 more sub gifts. Thank you very much. Oh, you had a Twitch card. Oh, nice. Thank you very, very much for all the support, everyone. It's just, there's a lot in the brain right now. There's a lot. Insane Man also coming in with a sub give. Thank you very much. Alright, this is going to be a lot of damage, I think. Hopefully, probably, maybe. Let's see. Oh, never mind. We haven't killed all the snakeheads. I thought we finished them off. Boss didn't even have a chance to be in the final phase. He's just like, oh no, I'm low and dead. It appears you're stronger than I thought. Okay, I need to use the restroom and then we'll save it. Actually, I'm gonna save it first. I'm gonna save it first, and then I'll go to the bathroom. Okay, I really gotta go. Oh, end of Earth. Perfect time to raid. Perfect time to raid right when I went to the bathroom. Fantastic. Hi, Andy, the friends. What's going on? Welcome in. We're just about ready to beat this game. This is 4 Heroes of Light. It's basically Bravely Default beta, or Bravely Default before Bravely Default, and it's pretty good. I guess I could. Well, I could just dark. Wouldn't be terrible. How am I enjoying it? I mean, it started off super rough. It was really mean at the beginning and pretty much most of the way through the game. But since my team has come together, it stayed really bad for a while, but now it's good. I'm enjoying it. It's really good. Once the balance got there, the game became really enjoyable. Music's good, visuals are cute. Game has got a lot of really great aspects to it, but boy howdy, it does a thing that no game should, you know, with just really bad scaling and balancing to the player. But then it eventually picks that up and then it's good to go. Also, that's not your screen that's dark, it's just the dungeon. You're supposed to use a torch to lighten it up, but every time you leave you gotta reuse a torch and I just don't want to do that, so. Really, just give me the bosses. Don't make me hunt for them. Hey VG, thank you for the sub gift to Ark. Welcome back in, dude. Thank you. Well, the first two bosses, I guess, were gimmies, and now I gotta go hunting for the other bosses. That's cool, I guess. Not really. I guess I could turn Arkelia into more of a melee-focused class. I could turn her into a bandit, or him into a bandit, too. So we could actually do something, because 2 white mages is just overkill for clearing trash. They're really gonna do me like this, aren't they? So Andy, what were you doing today? What's going on? Welcome in, everyone. This is going to be the final day of the Final Fantasy Fiesta, by the way. This is it. We are going to beat this game today, whether it be in 2 hours or 20. We are not stopping until... Who do I give it to? Gosh. I mean, I suppose I should probably give it to my other backup healer, white magey type person. He's not really... Oh no, he's got my growth egg on, though. I'd have to give it... I'd have to give the growth egg to somebody else. Whew. Man, the other 2 accessories I have on are really good. It's gotta be him. We'll take off the strength one on him. Yeah, just throw it away. Worthless. Mmm, fresh meat. You might be thinking, oh, fresh meat, that must be like food healing item, right? This is fresh meat. It's a dagger. I don't know why. I don't know why. All right, let me just explain to you something, Monster Mom. It doesn't matter whether or not I need XP or not. The most overpowered equipment or anything in any RPG ever is things that give you more XP. Because the amount of levels that I would gain from those extra, you know, XP ups far exceeds anything else. So I can unequip it like when I get to a boss or something if I really feel like I need the power or whatever, but it doesn't even matter. It's far more valuable to have that extra XP, especially double XP. Especially in this game where your XP is scaled to your level, so it's always the same amount of battles per level up. So yeah, I'll take the experience egg for sure over that. Really? I don't remember jellies being like super dodge enemies. There we go. Look at that, I already gained 1 of the strength points that I would, you know, that I lost. Of the 7 that I lost, plus HP, plus all the levels that the other party members get. No contest. Oh, boss. Oh, hey, it's Satan. Hey, Satan, what's up, buddy? How's it going? Oh, right, this is Lucifer, not Satan. Sorry. Jeff, thank you for 58 freaking months resub! That's a lot of million years. 58 million years is a lot. I should have double white maged it, though. You know, it's fine, just... Okay, that's not so bad. That's not so bad. Oh, that's not good. He heals holy. That's kind of bullshit. He's like the incarnation of evil and he's like healing holy. Just, come on. I guess he could just defend forever. Kaboom! 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 16! That was like 2,000 damage! Oh yeah, nice. I'm gonna swat you out of the air like a frickin' fly. No way. Never mind then. He just took all my AP. Wow, that sucked. I was gonna kill him that turn. Alright, time to swat. I like how he had already died and the meteors keep falling. Just to add insult to injury. Alright, what jobs did I get back this time? I think I may have gotten my merchant back. Yeah. No, it's not for the Final Fantasy Fiesta game. I might give my thoughts on it, you know, but I won't have like an official rating page or anything. Yummy sardines! Thank you for 32 months resub. Thank you. This dungeon really needs a save point. Matthews, thank you for 31 months. All the subs and sub gifts and support and love today. Thank you, everyone, so very, very much. Thank you. This is our final day of the Final Fantasy Fiesta, and I see you guys have come in force. Thank you. Okay, that's this room. This is the mirror to the ribbon, then. Ether on this side, ribbon on the other. All right. I was like, man, what kind of like physical cool armory thingy am I gonna get here to be the counter, you know, the counterpoint to the ribbon? It's like ribbon, the ultimate caster accessory, and then it's like ether. Oh, okay. I don't want to go down just yet. But I do want to take 2 steps for an encounter. Who doesn't? Kaboom! Raccoon boom! You know, I'm wondering if the bosses are optional, because it feels like you can just kind of go past these areas without killing the bosses. Ooh, trashy. It would be a mimic. Kiku Ichimonji. Ah, nice. Plus 9 would make that 24. So it's technically better than the other weapon that I got. The, what's this one that I have equipped? The, yeah, that one. Because it's already plus 17 is what it was, right? At 0. Hello? Where did it go? Is this it? Oh, this is it. So plus 9 would make it 24, and the most this could get is 21, 2. So it's 2 better at max level if I max it out, which I ain't really gonna leave this place probably, so probably won't max it out. Boss room. Leviathan. Oh. Apparently that's considered a demon. Alright, let's not mess around and turn it back into a white mage. One of the things I noticed is I'm pretty sure that the black mage, like, spell buff thing doesn't work with the meteor spell, so that actually increases my damage significantly. I don't have to like alternate or anything. I can just spam that shit. Desolator. Yeah, I can't spell focus with Desolator. So yeah, GG. Breath of Fire 1 and 2 dungeons? Yeah, they're pretty much exactly what we were talking about, aren't they? Yeah, high encounter rate in those like dungeons that just have really repeated designs can be very hard to figure out where the heck to go. I definitely have to agree with that. Oh man, I feel so vindicated after how mean this game was in the first 3/4 of it, you know? Well, I guess there's a stairway at each of the corners here, isn't there? That probably just leads into the same big chamber then. It feels like this dungeon is pyramiding, meaning it's getting larger at the base. Like each new step I take down makes it bigger and bigger room. Makes me want to leave this dungeon and save it again. Or we'll just find another boss room and hope that we don't die. Oh, that's Satan. Okay. Yeah. Double white mage for sure. The Lord of Chaos, huh? Sounds familiar. Oh, hey, Satan. Wasn't he immune to physical? Or no, he's immune to magic in this phase. So we just defend. That's a lot of damage. I was a little worried about this one in his updated form or whatever. He's gotta have more power, but I think with the double white mage I should be okay. Now that I have Lux up, that should do way less than 100. Okay, it did. And I should be able to get my cure out, which, oh my god, he's gonna do it twice? Holy fuck. Oh, that's scary. I haven't saved it in some time. Oh my god, dude. The fact that he can just spam that is just insane. You know what? I'm gonna do a Kira on him instead. Just to top me off. And now I can Desolate her. Kaboom! Oh, it makes me feel so good. Oh. No, he has a form where he's immune to magic, and until he goes into the Demon Lord stance or whatever it's called, then he's vulnerable to magic and immune to physical. Oh, I'm missing all but one helmet now, and that's the one I need for him. Listen, that meteor spell is a storyline spell. I get it as part of the story, alright? The game didn't want me to have it, it wouldn't give it to me. Alright, I don't have any dragon wangs, so I gotta walk my happy ass out of here if I want to save it. Oh, I see that treasure and I want it. I really do feel like I should vacate the dungeon. It's been 3 bosses. Save it, then I can worry about hunting treasures. I should just beeline it out of here, save, and come back. Also, I'm pretty sure that upgrading my armors like I did earlier, where if you guys remember that, I'm pretty sure that has gotten me through this. If I hadn't done that, I would have been struggling big time. Because that gave me tons of defense and magic defense. Which kind of makes Merchant sort of kind of OP in its own way. How did I get up here? Like, the reason I'm taking 5 instead of 50 from that water, or water spout, or whatever it cast, probably upgraded armor. I will say, though, I would really like a exit spell. This looks... could be treasury, could be death. I just want stairs that go up. Please. Chat falls asleep. Wow. Come on, chat. Get it together. I'm gonna see if I can't do the last few upgrades on my armor now that I've fought a bunch of battles, got more gems. And then if I can't, I'll upgrade the Kichi, Chuchi, Kamuji, the sword. Alright, that's 9 on that. I'd only need 4 to equal it. I think I could barely get that. Yeah, that's not worth it right now. And I'd rather save the gems to upgrade the Dark Knight helmet, actually. Actually, no, I'll save on the whale. Probably the worst thing about the whale is that it's a town, and in order to give you access to the town, at least they thought anyway, every time you get on the whale, you have to go into the town. Which is fine, but in order to start driving the whale, you gotta go all the way to the back of the town. Oh, wait, we haven't been in there. Ah, man, really? This is just one of those things? Wait, if that's the case, this is the 4th tower. If that's the case, then the whale place might not be one of the 4 towers. Ooh, I gotta check this out. Hey, Thane, what's up? So that's one of the 4 towers. Then this place up here might not be... might be something else, might be something better. I really want to push it though. Nah, we're at the last dungeon. Let's just go. Let's finish strong. You know, we're doing good. We're zooming. You know, let's just do it. I'm curious, but we're right here. We're right here. You know, let's just do this. Let's get it done. I am curious about it though. Ugh, I need a torch. I'm not doing this without a torch. Final dungeon makes you waste precious inventory space for arbitrary dungeon item. Tisk tisk. Got the zoomies damn straight. I want to beat this game. I'm glad we didn't push it last night though, because I'd be up until 5 in the morning so far. More levels getting spammed into me. So I started today at like level 30, I think. Was it 30? Something 30. I think it was 30. Maybe 28. I don't know. It was pretty low. And it's like I've doubled my level today. They're just so fast today now. Holding out on me. I mean, I do have an EXP egg or growth egg, which gives me double XP for everybody, but it's still way faster. What was it like? Everything was giving me 14 experience, basically. Like the XP was capped at like 14. Nothing could give me more than 14. And then I gained a level and it was 16. And then I gained a level and it was 20. You know? And then it's like, oh, now it's 100. Now it's 150. Now it's 200. Now it's, I don't even know how much I'm getting now. Damn it. $244 now per. Like just yesterday, I think it was yesterday, at the beginning of yesterday, or near the middle of yesterday, or something like that, it was 14 experience per monster. And that was like how much I was getting all game long, was like 2 to 14. And then it just started skyrocketing into what we have now. Like they're just holding out on all the levels until you got to the end of the game. It's such a weird design choice. So many weird design choices in this game. I will say though, with all the frustration we had with the first like 3/4 of the game, it's real. Wow! Wow! Holy crap! I just crit for 4691. That's a lot. All the frustrations that we had with like the first 3/4 of the game, it feels so good now to just be able to play the game and do the things, you know. Oh shit, don't use Lux now! That sucks. That's actually not that big of a deal. I can just defend this turn. Courage Ring. Is that the one that gives me more chances of being psyched up? Yeah. Big room. Yeah, this is definitely path to the final boss kind of room. Oh, hey, Gulf. What's up, buddy? Is that Cecil? No, it has nothing to do with that before. I do want to give this final little area full exploration though, because I know there's at least one more treasure, you know, and I do want to make sure I get everything. Well, this isn't Final Fantasy IV. It's not. You remember a different Final Fantasy IV because this isn't it. Patches, what's going on, dude? Right, it's Final Fantasy for Warriors of Light, or for Heroes of Light, I guess. Tech issues? Hey, it seems like everybody's having those with the latest Windows update. Oh yeah, that would definitely drive me nuts. That would pretty much be deal breaker. Nice. Slapper. Stop it! Why did they get such good evasion? They weren't missing a whole bunch before. Nice. Level up, level up, level. Oh, there's one treasure. Blech, that was not worth the huge walk to get here. Me not like this treasure, not better treasure! Yeah! Oh, was it PS3? I know PS3 has pass-through issues. You know, I've never had this supposed issue with PS3. I've always just been able to stream my PS3s no problem. Oh. This is different. I guess that might be the case then, because I have the HDMI splitter I have has always been basically the one I've always used. Well, no, I had another one before this and it worked just fine. I don't know, I always take recommendations from other people, so it's probably why it just works. I mean, who could be more of an ultimate evil character in this kind of world than Satan? And we've already killed him twice, so I mean... Satan 2? Electric Boogaloo? Super Satan with golden hair? He's going Super Satan! Alright, Professor Layton's gonna save my game one last time. Oh, I got an item. I didn't see what it was. Oh, wow. A regular steel spear. Wow. Great. Ooh, wow. Alright. Oh, not the final dungeon. I thought that might have been the end of it, but it looks like we got some more rooms. Maybe Professor Layton is the final boss of the game. And he's just following us around so he can learn from us and take what he's learned to defeat us as we're the heroes. Cool final dungeon music though. Mario World eats your heart out. This is a much better Star Road. Terra Stave. It's probably terrible. What do you know it is? What? What if it's gonna make me fight all the demon lords to get all the helmets back or whatever? Because this is just a dead end. There was only one way to go. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, metal slimes. No, the metal slime merged into the other one. No, I don't lose XP for that, do I? Oh, please tell me I don't lose XP. Okay, well that one became a metal slime, bigger one. Eagle Falcon, thank you for the raid. What's going on? You are just in time for us to finish up this game and the final day of the Final Fantasy. Yes, though. All right. How much experience did I get? Did anybody see how much XP that was? I missed it. I missed the number. Enough to gain a couple levels at least. 736. That's good. That's good. Okay. I don't think we lost the metal slime XP. Is the last one? It's very, very likely to be the end of the game, yeah. How was your stream, Eagle? What were you up to today, dude? Surprise, do all the dungeons and beat all the bosses a third time. Oh, secret hunting in World of Final Fantasy. Nice. I love World of Final Fantasy. World of Final Fantasy is fantastic and highly underrated. And you should get World of Final Fantasy and play World of Final Fantasy and beat World of Final Fantasy. Oh my god. This is like worse than any of the other dungeons in terms of like confusion factor. They really thought that just confusing the ever-loving shit out of the player was the way to go for dungeon design. $2,000 XP from that thing. Wow. Wow. How much do I need per level? 2,000-ish? Yeah, okay. It's like, here, have your whole level. Oh, we found a much better place to grind. Who wants to hit level 99? You know what's weird is Tifa's damage hasn't kept up. Even though her int stat is really, really high, she just has not kept up with the damage that Chan is doing. And maybe, I mean, she does with her ultimate spell, but that's like 4 charges, you know, it's 4 AP, right? Maybe it has something to do with using level 1 spells or something, but I don't know. I mean, he can just attack for 3,000 and she has to charge up to do that? Kim, what's up? How's it going? I mean, I'm hitting vulnerabilities, you know? And I've definitely hit for like 3,000 with Fire 1 before. So I don't know, I don't think that's the case. I think it's just the scaling just doesn't keep up for casters. Really? We're just gonna have to fight these guys as like random encounter? That's kinda okay. All right. Meadows, what's up? 58 months resub, thank you. Alright, never mind, she's fine. She's fine. Yeah, this is made by the same people that made the FF3 PSP remake and the FF4 one, or DS remakes rather. So they had a lot of inspiration from Final Fantasy III when making this game. It's pretty obvious, all the similarities. And then they went on to make Bravely Default. No surprise there, right? I sure hope Professor Layton is around to save my game one last time, because this is a really, really long and obnoxious dungeon. I think it's worth it to go for the full ending on that. Oh, hello. Okay, who are you? He's the ultimate evil, a top hat guy with a cane. Pathetic humans, you're all good for his hating and killing each other when I'm the incarnation of evil and murder and death, but you're bad for, you know, maybe doing that sometimes. I'm the darkness that lives in your heart. 300 years ago, the dragon dared to face and defeat me, but this age, There are no heroes, humans are weak and pitiful wretches. Come, my would-be heroes, and experience the terror of true power. Oh, I didn't change Arkelia into a white mage. Shoot. Well, okay. I might have just sealed my own fate, but we'll see. I don't like that you just hasted yourself. I don't like that you cast haste and I've never seen haste at all, so that bothers me. Yeah, it's not chaos, it's dapper chaos. Yeah, I don't like that either. Nice. This guy's too easy so far for him to be like an actual final boss. Now you're shelled? I don't like this at all. Oh, he's almost dead. Who cares? It appears that this spell goes right through shell, too. And dead. Not dead. Surprising. I'm gonna boost myself then because I feel like there's another phase. Pant, pant. We did it. You think? Gwahaha! No, now know the truth. There are no heroes in this age. But we are heroes in this age, so. For 300 years, humans have nurtured darkness in their hearts. Witness and despair. The darkness engulfs humankind's world, and new power is unleashed. Can I change my jobs, please? Can you give me a... Nope. Okay, we're just gonna deal with merchant. I'll just pop a cure just in case. Cool. He went first. The slowest job in the entire game, probably. I've never seen a merchant go first. And he's like, yeah, let me go first real quick after no damage has been gone out. Make sure this cure is completely wasted. Alright, after Lux hitting for 100 is pretty respectable. Oh wow, yeah, that's owie. That's owie territory. If only I had remembered to white mage my frickin' dude. Alright, let's just full-on defend here. Except for you. Yeah, cure. Come on. Okay, good. Oh, here come the debuffs. He casts Blaze and Tsunami. Golly, I wonder who he's modeled after. His name is even Chaos. And Earthquake. And dead? Not dead. Close though. Now he's dead. Just keep dropping rocks on him after he's already been dead. No XP. Interesting. Ha ha ha. Why do you still strive? Surrender. Uh-oh. I think we're done for. Come on, we're so close. Maybe, but I can't take much more of this. Well, actually, you can because you have infinite healing with AP, but hey. Your despair is my strength. Cast away hope, and I shall grow strong. Yes, it's true that humans are perfect. They fight against other races. They hurt the world, but I believe that humanity has the power to do great good. As well, I believe that love rules in human hearts. You once gave me a gift of hope, now I can return the gift to you. Have hope, my friends, have hope. There's weakness in humans and ugliness too, so much in that sometimes we forget that there is also great beauty. We can fill this world with beauty again if only you believe. Don't give up, Aiko, you can't lose this battle. You're not going to let this beast scare you, are you? Be strong, or Kelly. You're not the kind of person who lets his friends down. Never fear, the Maestro of Magic Torte is here. The people of Invadia are battling to protect the world, and so am I. I wish I could see you. How bravely everyone is fighting. Stand tall, friends, because victory will be ours by default. Everyone is watching us. Gross. I feel vulnerable. What is the meaning of this? What is this lie? They can't be true heroes. Dark Lord Chaos, even you must succumb to the light of true heroism. You thought that this was sheer power of the single hero that defeated you last time? You were wrong! People come together no matter how weak or small they might be. There is nothing they cannot do. You will not be defeated by heroes. No, you will be defeated by the hopes and dreams these four friends hold in their hearts. A crystal? I see. The hope that gave past heroes their strength has been passed on to you. Very well. My darkness shall swallow all of time and space. Then no hope shall remain, and you will be powerless. Whoops. Chaos actually appears. Okay, I'm really sad that I'm a merchant now, and I really would like to have had double white mage. Damn it! Wow! I'm gonna game over. I'm dead. There's no way. I'm gonna die. Oh, there's 3 parts to him too. Oh boy. me? Holy crap, I'm gonna die. This is bad. Chat started moving slowly. Lol. Oh my god. Okay, Kiraga is a perfectly fine attack. I'm doing way more damage than that. You can Kiraga all day long, if that's how much you get for Kiraga. Dude, those arms are still up. They've taken so much damage. Okay, I feel a little bit better. Yikes. Death? Oh boy. Now I really wish I had remembered to do double white mage. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Holy shit. Kill an arm. Okay, we got an arm. The shitty thing is I gotta re-lux. If you die, you lose your lux. I'm gonna have to cast it. Just hope I have enough. Okay. Yeah, get that arm down. There we go, right arm down. I'm sure there's an arm resing mechanic, but that gives us some time to kind of balance things out, like kind of recovery, and get some damage out on the main thing, because you can't choose your target in this game. Blip. Maybe it'd be better if I just attacked, because I would get 2 AP, so I could still attack and do almost as much damage, right? I think it's better that way. You just keep boosting and be Resi boy. I'm doing like what, 600-700 on the attack, or on the spell attack, so let's see what a normal attack does. Yeah, definitely better to just do a regular attack, and if I get the AP, then I get the AP. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. Now I don't know. Big Bang. Familiar. Kaboom! Kaboom! Wait, did Big Bang dispel my Lux? No? I still have the HP from it, but I'm doing way less damage. And that didn't do resist damage. Oh, I think it may have dispelled part of it. I got to cast it again, just to be sure. While he has the arms down. Oh god. Everybody was boosting, thankfully. Said miss, so maybe not. Oh. Okay. What is this, Omega now? Does she at least come back after a turn or two? Because holy shit, that would be so OP. Come on, finish it, finish it! Oh, he's almost dead. We know he's almost dead now. Chad is swallowed by the darkness. Okay. Can I res at all? No resing. That's kind of crazy. I just need this meteor to go out. I just need this meteor to go out. Thank you. No, he's not dead. Oh, good. Ico's back. Oh, okay. God, I was about to flip out if that was like a permanent thing. We know he's almost dead, like so close to being dead. Oh, all the damage is coming in. I want to cure. Okay, maybe this will be the end of it. He's not dead still. Wow. How is he not dead, dude? He's like got on the freaking critical music forever now. Oh, chat's paralyzed now. I can't heal through this, dude. It's too much. This has got to be it. Come on. Oh my god. I'm just being paralyzed. All my damage dealers are paralyzed over and over again now. Dude, how is he not dead? Tifa might not make it through to cast Meteor. Oh, there we go. Yes. Hello? Die already? There we go! Frickin' hell, dude! Jeez! The laws of the universe are twisted! Bigger bang. Oh, you've gotta be kidding me. Okay, I thought it was gonna be like a haha, you also have to live through this final attack or something. It cannot be, I am defeated again, defeated by pitiful humans again, but I shall not die. I shall live on in the darkness in your hearts, and one day I shall return. Now what? I gotta get out of here. Don't make me do it. Dude. They freaking straight up took all the bad lessons from what do you call it? The after years. Also, the audio's bugged. It's not me. It's the game. It's bugged. wonder if I could just like. Nope. Yeah, I'm looking at my audio settings and it's fine. This way, everyone, the world of darkness is collapsing. I hope it comes back after this cutscene because this is really awkward. Yeah, that was one of my favorite tracks as well. Thank you, chat. Thanks to all of you. The world is back to the way it was. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Shouldn't thank us after all. We weren't alone. But I'm worried about the Chaos said. He said he would return. And if he does, so what? Yes, we weren't special, were we? Anyone could have done what we done. Yeah, anybody could have done that. Anybody. Okay, adventure over. Let's go back to Horny. What? Hey, wait up. What about the legendary weapons and armor? They help seal the world of darkness, and they belong to all of us. They belong to the whole world. Perhaps now would be the time to return each of them to the countries from whence they came. Okay. And that's going to be the ending? Yep. Very, 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 very generic RPG where they took so much away from FF1 and 3 and created a worse game. They had FF1 and 3 right in front of them and they were just like, eh. No, timer's at credits and the end. Or whenever the game stops advancing or offers you a save plus, new game plus, or whatever. I'm starting Saga Frontier tomorrow. I've already taken enough time off. It's viewer choice game, dude. I'm playing it because it was voted in. True winner is the one who finishes first. Not quite like that, but I will say our timers are within 2 hours of each other, so who actually wins the Fiesta may not be me. 7 may make a come around and struggle far less than I did. Who's gonna take care of the dragon? Oh, don't worry about how much you did or did not watch. Yo, you were all part of this. If you're here now, you're a part of it. If you were here at all, at any point, you were a part of it. Don't worry. It's not a pissing contest. It's just a celebration of the franchise, and you enjoy whatever part of it and amount of it you want. So if the dragon lives here, how am I going to get off the island? That's what I want to know. Yeah, Chen is getting naked. Yep, I didn't like a lot of the game's like first 3/4 of it. I liked a lot about the game, but it was all the game balance. It had nothing to do with anything else other than the game balance. Like even the shoddy dungeon design didn't bother me as much as how horribly the game was balanced. It was frustrating to play this game a lot until you started getting some power, and then all of a sudden it became really fun. If the rest of the game was as good as the back like quarter of it, I would have loved this game, but instead, it's just like, yeah. How is it unbalanced? Bosses can just kill you in like a single attack, or they can keep you paralyzed, your entire party paralyzed for 3 turns, and you just do nothing and die. It's incredibly overtuned, insanely overtuned. It's like every enemy, and then you're alone or with one other person the vast majority of the game. So there's nothing you can really do, no utility, no like things you can do about this crazy damage output you're being subjected to, or debuffs, like layers and layers of debuffs. You know, it's I must have game overed in this game like 80 times before the game actually started shaping up on balance. Grinding wasn't really an option. It took too long. Although I did grind a little bit here and there. Not very much. There you go, there's credits. And so ends another Final Fantasy Fiesta. And let me just say that I can't thank you all enough for the tremendous amount of support you guys have given throughout the course of this Fiesta. Not just in that absolutely bonkers, insane number on the screen, but just the crazy amount of hype and chillin' and excitement that you all have for Final Fantasy in your hearts. And just being there through the cool games and the not necessarily shitty games, but the not so well known games, you know, and just being 100% awesome, and there was more than that. There was absolutely crazy sub gifts that got us to a number we never even thought was ever going to be possible in this channel. Tons of sub incentives were unlocked, and it's just crazy. It's just really humbling to know that you guys are just so supportive and accommodating and awesome, and just the greatest community on Twitch. You can't compete. Sorry. It's just the best over here because of you guys. And thank you so much for just making it the best and enjoying Final Fantasy with us through the weeks in winter. And you can be sure that we'll be back December 1st this year with our 6th Final Fantasy Fiesta. And I have some ideas that might really blow this one out of the water. I really want to make some... Yeah, well, we'll see. I want to make some stuff. But just... Thank you, everyone. Thank you is never enough, right? It just doesn't feel like it, even though it's like so much from my heart. The only words that I have are thank you, and it feels like a broken record because you guys continue to be generous over and over and over again. You continue to be awesome over and over and over again, you know? So truly, deeply, from the bottom of my heart, thank you for enjoying this 5th Final Fantasy Fiesta. And here's to many more. That being said, I just want to reiterate that the Fiesta is not the end of my stream. I have other content. I stream 6 days a week throughout the entire year. My schedule remains the exact same as it is through the Fiesta. I just play different games. Starting tomorrow, we'll be going back to business as usual with our viewer choice games, which are Monday and Tuesday. Yes, join the Discord because all the information is going to be right there today, tonight. So you're going to want to be in that Discord to get that information to know what we got planned for this year. But tomorrow is our viewer choice game. These are viewer voted games through bits and donations. And our winning game right before the Fiesta started was Saga Frontier, which means we will be playing Saga Frontier every Monday and Tuesday until we beat every scenario. And then I have my normal Wednesday day off like I always do. But then on Thursday, we'll be starting Bravely Default 2 and playing that through until we beat it. And then, of course, Monday and Tuesday is always our viewer choice game, which is Saga Frontier. But we have finishing up Yakuza Like a Dragon. We have Final Fantasy VII New Threat Mod. We have Final Fantasy 5 and 6 on Steam, which is more of a meme, but it's still Final Fantasy 5 and 6. I mean, that's 5 and 6, you know? Some meme date sim games like Colonel Sanders I Love You. That's gonna be a thing, you know? And Dream Daddy for more memes and fun, and just what else have we got? I wanted to play Brave Frenzy Musashi, but we have, you know, any of the other sub-incentive games, other projects that we had going on. There's so much cool stuff coming up. You know, oh, yeah, Shining Force 2 was another. I gotta write this down. Shining Force 2, Shining the Holy Ark, Brave Fencer Musashi, potentially some Dark Souls 3, because I never did like a normal slow play. I was thinking about doing potentially the Shenmue series, Sly Cooper series on PS2, La Pucelle Tactics. potentially playing the PS4 Spider-Man game and a couple other interesting games. Oh, Demon Souls. The PS5 Demon Souls might be playing that as well. Ooh, yeah, that one's gonna be fun. Don't know about Among Us. I don't know if oh, okay, this is it. This is time. It's a few seconds before that, but we'll just take it. I don't know if I'll do Among Us on Saturdays because I don't know what the D&D plans are. And there we go. That's time. 455 hours, 31 minutes, and 11 seconds of Final Fantasy Fiesta. It doesn't, I mean, it feels like we just started it, yet it feels like we've been doing this forever. I don't, it, just, it feels so weird. I don't want to end. I don't want to end. I don't want it to stop. I just want to keep playing Final Fantasy games. But I guess we will, right? FF7 new threat mod, FF5 and 6 again. Oh, Final Fantasy 3 Iron Giant as well. We'll be playing Final Fantasy 3 as well. We'll probably start after Bravely Default 2 with the FF7 new threat mod. More than likely. But tomorrow, Saga Frontier. Yeah, I mean, of course, all the new stuff that comes out, right? The new releases like FF7 DLC. Obviously, we'll be playing that. I mean, any kind of like big hype new release that I'm interested in, I'm gonna be playing. But like, you know, random Call of Duty hype release, I don't give a shit about that. I'm not playing that, you know. But I mean, like Tales of Arise, whenever that decides it wants to come out, yeah. Horizon 2, I probably won't stream it, but I'm hyped for it. Final Fantasy 16, duh. The Saga Frontier Remastered, maybe. You know, Triangle Strategy when that comes out next year. And a horse wiener.
What did you say? A horse wiener? Now, that's dangerous.
Thank you, our atheist, for the 1,111 bits. But yes. Truly, deeply, from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much for joining us in this fifth Final Fantasy Fiesta. Thanks for watching. Thanks for your support. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for being active. Thanks for being a part of it. Thanks for spreading the word if you did. Just frickin' thank you for all the things, everything. And remember, this is not the end of my stream. This is just the end of the Fiesta. Tomorrow we return, 1 p.m. PST, just like normal, with Saga Frontier. But that is going to do it, not just for today, but for the Final Fantasy Fiesta until December 1st. But tomorrow, we'll be back, like I said, 1 p.m. PST. Join the Discord. I will post all the things that I can think of off the top of my head that will be planned for this coming year. Until then, let's raid somebody. Our final Fantasy Fiesta raid. I'm sharpening my knife, Kupo. Grab that message into your clipboard, copy paste it, pop it in the chat. Let me know you're ready for a big raid. And we're gonna go hit somebody on Twitch today, right now, with some love. I'm really excited for Saga Frontier tomorrow. I'm really excited for Saga Frontier is a game that I have played, but I have never really beaten. I beat like one or two of the dealies, the scenarios, and then that was it. That's all I did with it. So I really am excited to see all of it come together. Boy, yeah. Kind of slim pickings, but I think we're gonna give it to our buddy Phenomenon, who's doing a one-shot D&D campaign. Now, keep in mind, I used to play D&D with Finn every Saturday, and that should be making a return, but it really just depends on stuff. But let's raid Finn. And you guys have yourselves a wonderful, wonderful evening, and we'll be back tomorrow with Saga Frontier. I miss you. I miss all this already. I want it to be Fiesta again. It feels weird. All right, let's go hit up Finn. Have a good night, everybody. You guys are awesome. Cheers.